Thank you for letting me know. We got no audio. See if I can get connected to the internet here. Yep, we can't hear you, Ty. Yes, you can. You can now, I hope. Check your mute button. Yes, I did. Thank you for letting me know. Let's get logged in here. Let's get computer working. It says no internet. Here we go. Now we're up and running.
The opposite of any work
Turn
platform.
this volume down.
Tried other work management platforms.
Here we go. Skip. And there we are. All right. We're up and running. Good morning, everyone. And yes, I see that everyone is here. Yep. Morning, Cat. Muted. Good morning, Cat. Nobody. Check your mute button. We can't hear you. Good to go. No sound. NVM was lagging. Okay, where did you land last night? Well, we started to head south to go down to the Keys, and my sister got to thinking about, my wife got to thinking about it, and we're already going to be driving 18 hours to get home, and it's another 9 hours down to the Keys, so we're going to do 9 hours, then 18, 24, 36 hours of driving, and she said, no. She thought mistakenly that it was only going to be 6 hours from where we were down to the Keys, but then we found out it was actually 9 hours, and that just became too much of a task to drive 36 hours in 3 days, or 4 days, because she's supposed to be back at work by Thursday. So we decided to just buckle down here and wait, because there's obviously all the roads are closed in Tennessee and Kentucky, and so we're going to hold out here in New Smyrna Beach for a little bit. We may stay here another day or two in New Smyrna, which isn't a bad place to hang out either. I might even get a chance to. Oh, we could have got down across, past Miami and got down into the upper Keys, but she wants to go all the way down to where the marker is. So we'll have to do that on another trip down to Florida. We may do that in the fall, but we got plenty of time. All right, so let's get logged in here, and we got some stocks to keep an eye on today. No doubt about it. We've definitely got some stocks to keep an eye on today. And my friend, I should say our friend Marty, has given us some good suggestions for today. So we're going to be taking a look at these stocks that took off yesterday and that may pull back today. Now, one of those stocks that took off yesterday and went up to $5.80 range was NAMM. And we're going to look at that this morning for a pullback. And I see now it's at 485. So up 19% this morning from the close of 407. But I believe yesterday this was up around 580. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, 566. Yep. I tell you what, now you know why that number's on my, yeah, I trade all right. Now you know why that number's, look at that high yesterday. 566, see that, Savannah? 66. You gotta sell there, folks. You gotta sell 566. You should know that. That's on my sell sheet. Yeah, it's there for a reason, folks. Now, another one that was called out yesterday by Marty was KITT. KITT, up 40% yesterday. And this one is down today. KITT, up 40% yesterday. Now, I don't know if the volume is going to be big enough to sustain this, folks. So we're going to be look at that. Look at the EPS negative 100. Ugh. Wow. But something happened with this stock yesterday, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. KITT. All right. There we go. Any tips? Yeah, I got tons of tips. That's why I have so many people trading with me here on this channel. I have tons of tips, I can assure you. Another one that we want to look at this stock, folks. Someone asked me about this the other day. BNAI. Wow. BNAI up 276%. Look at that. Wow. Careful, folks. Be very careful there. Yeah, I just looked at NAMM. It hit a high yesterday of 566. I believe was the price. And this morning it's pulled back, but it's actually rising this morning. It's up 17%. So this is NAMM, folks. NAMM right here that we're looking at. For some reason, there we go. NAMM. There it is. NAMM. Closed at 407. But yesterday, it hit a high yesterday of 503. 565 right there. Yesterday. 565, I guess, or somewhere in that range. Yeah. Right there yesterday. 529. And now you know why I have 528, 29, 530, 531, 32, 33. Those are my cell numbers. But I'm not sure what's going to happen with this stock today. I don't like to buy at 477 unless they drive it down to that number, folks. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. I don't know what's going to happen with it. We need to watch them real close. Now, another stock that was called out to me yesterday was this one here, okay? Battalion Oil. Okay, this is Marty calling this out. Yesterday, up 211%. Today, down 9%, 363. This might be an awesome stock to day trade. This could be an awesome one to day trade, folks. Just so you know. There it is yesterday. Not a lot of herking jerking though, so not that great of a day trade stock. Not a lot of herking and jerking there. So I'm not sure if that will be a good one or not. But anyway, BATL, we're looking for a pullback up 211% yesterday. BATL. Yeah. I'm not gonna buy NAMM right now. I'm gonna give it a few. Okay, another stock that was up big time yesterday. We've traded this in the past and made a lot of money on it. OPTT. We've made a lot of money on this in the past. Okay, and yesterday this would have been a good day trade. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. That's a good day trade stock right there. What you need to do is figure out how much did that price drop from there to there? How much did it rise from there to there? How much did it drop from there to there? How much did it drop from there to there? Look for the consistencies of the pullbacks. How many did it drop from there to there? How much did it drop from there to there? They look similar, all these drops. And you can measure these and then find out, well, when it gets to the low, that's how far it's going to drop right there. That's how far. That's how far. Anyway, OPTT up 22% yesterday. Only thing that scares me about that is the fact that it might try to get compliant and do a reverse split. So you have to be careful about that one. And I want to congratulate everyone who bought into EVTV when it hit that low day before yesterday. As I look at the futures right now, the S&P futures is green, NASDAQ futures green, the Russell green. The only red is the Dow. Everything else green. Okay. Now let me get logged in here to Charles Schwab. All right. Okay. And make sure my ESP, yes, that is connected. Log in. Text me. All right. So please give me a minute here, folks, to get logged in. Hello from Ben. Hey, Daryl. I'm sorry you have to be 18 years old to be here on this channel. It's not a timeout, it's a permanent goodbye. You have to be an adult. Sorry. You have to be an adult. Or at least act like one, okay? We're not children here. All right, folks, hopefully they don't disconnect my stream. I'm gonna go get this password. I'll be right back. If they disconnect my stream, I'll start it over, okay? And it'll be in about 5 minutes, and I'll put a link to the new stream down here in the chat. Let's see if they let me stay on. All right. Now we're in here. And maybe we should see if we can. Let's try something here. I think we might be able to charge our phone off this. Yay. There we go. All right. It was working. We got a charge going. Sorry about that, folks. All right. Well, I'm having a pretty good day this morning. I'm up $1,734 today on this account. Can't complain about that. Okay, Marty, thanks for letting me know. Yes, we've been sharing with everyone what you shared with me in your email this morning. I showed all these stocks that you called out, and including NAMM, which is at 477 right now, which I don't like that number necessarily to buy at. We'll see. I'm watching it close. Another one you called out was KITT, up 40% yesterday, now down 7% this morning. And I sort of like it, but wasn't a huge amount of volume on it. And I don't even see the news that made that thing go up so much. I don't see the news. All right. BNAI. Yesterday, BNAI up 276%. And today it's down 20% right now. Watching that one, but it's a little pricey for day trading, I must say. Next one is BATL. BATL up yesterday 211%. No, I'm still not home. No. Yep. I'm doing very good, Andrew. Thank you. Okay. XTKG. Let's go look at it. Yeah, that looks very good. This looks good, folks. Now, this is a penny stock. Okay, and it was at 73 cents. And lots of herking and jerking on this baby. Might be a good day trader today, but it's a penny stock, and it was closed yesterday at 26, now 59. 59, folks. Ugh. The thing I don't like about this stock is it's under $1, and I get so worried for people for stocks like this when they hit highs to do a reverse split and get that price up over $1, and you're just left holding the bag. I mean, man, it's I've seen it so many times, and plus, yes, this morning they got up to 73 cents, and they couldn't get that dollar, and now they pulled it back down to 59. I'm warning you, folks, this is possibly going to be a reverse split move on this stock. If they can't get it over $1, it's warning, danger, 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 folks. Okay? Just got to watch out. If they can't get it over $1, they'll find a way to get it over $1, folks. That's the way it works. So you have to be very careful about that. That's one thing about penny stocks that I warn people against all the time. You can really get burned if they do a reverse split. Burned big time. But thanks for calling it out. Anyway, it's worth taking a look at. But watch out for that part of it. Oh goodness. All right. So I'm up $1,700 this morning. I can dig it. SIDU. Watching it this morning. Just went green. 358. Just give me a moment here, folks. All right. Okay. Yeah, penny stocks can make bank. They sure can make bank. Only 3 more trading days until SoFi earnings. All right, Red Squirrel, thank you for being here with me, letting me know. I'm looking at it this morning, $25.98 a share in the pre-market. Can you believe that stock was $7 a share just like 9 months ago? We hit a home run on that one. Yep. And EVTV, looking for another buy on this thing. Let's see here. How much cash we got to work with here. Let's try and get in some EVTV here this morning at 10 after 7. As it's at, well, that's close enough to 213 for me. Down 17% this morning, close to 213. EVTV, I'm going to buy some of it. Count positions, EVTV. Let's go in on this. There we go. And I'm buying the stock EVTV right here. Buy. We'll come over here and pick up just 20 shares to start with. Limit order, 214. Let's just try, let's try 214. Review order, and this is gonna be good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it, 214. Buy. 20 shares, limit order, 215. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Buy. 20 shares. Limit order. 216. And they're dropping the bid to 212. So before I do this, let me go over here, trade, order status, and see if I've ordered any this morning, if I picked up one of those already and they filled. Yes, I got 2 orders at 214. 214. Duplicate order. And we're going to go for 213 now. Review order. Well, we'll just do 214. Looks like that's all they're settling for. They don't even want to get 213, folks. They're just trying for 214 this morning. Yep. Yep. Bought XTKG at 12. Now 60. Nice. Very nice, Marty. Why don't you sell it? Why don't you just sell it right now? Okay. Coming back in on EVTV. My order at 214 will not fill now. Yep, it's still sitting there. Holy crap, folks. It just jumped to 228 EVTV. I just picked up 60 shares. 214. It's at 228. Bid is 225. Ask is 228. Wow. Nice. Oh my gosh. Bid 227. Ask 229. Wow. Oh man. Wow. I just filled at 214. Yeah. It's at 229 now. Wow. I got 40 shares. There's no way I'm going to get this other one to fill at 214. Let's change it. What's the low now? 227. Wow. Let's go up to 224. 20 at 224. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended. Place it. Dang. Yes. Yes. Thank you. And let me get back up over here. Yep. Everyday media says I'm going to learn to trade. Well, if you're here on this channel, you sure will. There's no doubt about it. Right now, this morning, you can see what I've made today, this morning. I'm up $1,281. Up $1,281 this morning. And I'm only using an account that has about $9,000 in it. So, nice. And I just bought some EVTV at 214 a share. It's now sitting at 228. So we're going to come up here to trade order status. Sold it yesterday morning. We were selling it at $3.44. 343, 341, 340. I told everyone, let's get out on it right now. So I've got an open order now at, holy cow, the bid is 225, the ask is 230. Nice. And I've got an order in at 224. Let's change that. Go up to 225. 226. We'll go 226. Review order and place it. Last order filled at 230, folks. And I just picked up 40 shares at $2.14. Wow. That's right. Hello, how are you, bro? I'm doing good. I just got through buying EVTV. Just bought it at 214 a share. 214, 214. Look at it now, 228, 226. Nice. Some good buys right there. Dang good buys. Yeah, nice. Very good. Looking good this morning, folks. SoFi is now 3 days away from its earnings report, in case you're still into SoFi, which is what got this channel started here. 15th Love, thank you. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, Mohammed. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well too. Do you have to have 25,000 in your account to day trade, Sir Catfish? No, you do not. This account right here that I'm up right now, $1,400 on, this account right here, I only got 8,670 in it, okay? 8,670 is all I've got in there. And I made 1,422. So no, you do not have to have $25,000 to day trade. What I would suggest you do is, if you've got a couple $1,000, trade with one half of it every day. Trade with half of your amount every day, or even 1/3. So trade with $333 each day and you'll be absolutely fine. You can buy into a stock and sell it the same day if you just use 1/3 of your account every single day. And right now, EVTV is looking good. I've got 2,354 shares of EVTV in this account, and I have a lot more in my other ones. And I love it. It's at 232 now, after I bought it at 214 a share. Nice. Sweet. And now we're going to refresh this page. EVTV, we're going to go in here, and we're going to buy it. We're coming in for 20 shares. Limit order. It's at 232. I'm going to come in at 230. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order. Edit that order because they just dropped it down. 226 is the bid, 235 is the ask. So I'm going to try for 229. Yep, review order and place it. Buy. Yep. And let's go to trade order status and see if we just filled at 229. Good morning, everyone. No, 229 is still sitting there. The last order I filled was at 226. So I've bought now 2 orders at 214 that filled about 15 minutes ago. And I just got a 226. Go in for 20 shares again. Limit order. 226. We'll try that again. 227. We'll try 227 now. Good till cancel plus extended hours. View order and place it 227. Good morning, everyone. He normally runs 3 to 10 G accounts. Yes. Smart man, thank you for teaching what you know, Sir Tyler Catfish. You're welcome, Fed Smoker. EVTV has limited cash until the merger, so we'll be volatile. Buy the dip. Yep. Well, I just did. I just picked up 40 shares at $2.14, folks, and now I got another at 226 and 229. So I got those orders. Picked up 20, 40, 60, 80 shares right now to add to my collection. I have right now 2,374 shares of EVTV on this account. And trade order status. And the bid now is 228 and the ask is 235. Man, that ask just keeps getting higher and higher, folks. Someone tried to dump just now 231 out there. It was gone in a second. And let's get over. Check out this stock here, folks. XTKG. That's what it looks like this morning, folks. They herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked to keep it under the 200. Then it breaks over the 200, and then they herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. That's the stock, folks. XTKG, called out by Marty this morning. I'm not sure where it's going to go, but maybe keep an eye on it. All right. Keep an eye on that one. I'm not sure what you're saying, Jay Martinez. New NEW, is that a stock? You keep putting it up there, and I don't know what that means. Pucks Unlimited, is that what you're saying? That's not a stock. Nope, that's not a stock. I got NEW in here, and I don't see a stock. I don't see that as a stock at all. Not available for me to trade anyway. Not available for me to trade. Now we're going to look at NAMM. NAMM. NAMM up yesterday massively. Here it is now. NAMM. Yesterday it hit $5.30 a share, and they sure yanked it down from there. Now at 468 bid, 470 ask. NAMM. No, it's not number one. It can't even be found. It's not to be found. NEW. I put it in and there's nothing there. NEW. Enter. There is nothing. That is not a stock that I can look up. NEW. It really doesn't matter if I can't buy it. If I look it up, it won't matter. If Charles Schwab won't let me buy it, it's a moot point. Don't need to look it up. I can't buy it. I can't buy it, man. There's no reason for me to look it up. Won't matter. Yep. Yeah, I put NEW. That's what I got. NEW. It's nothing. It shows nothing. Here it is again, folks. I know you guys don't believe me, but I'm going to show you one more time. NEW. NEW. Nothing. Nothing to see. NEW. Nothing, okay? So that satisfy you, everyone? Good. I'll stick with my other known stocks. Someone says, no, Cat, it's not N-E-W-U. It's N-U-W-E. Wow, you guys, oh boy. Are you guys sure? Smoke another one. Okay, cool, I got it. N-U-W-E. It's up 100%. I wouldn't touch that with a megalithic pole, a 20,000 foot long megalithic pole. Especially at 544 a share, folks. That is deadly all over my, and it was already at 634 this morning. The thing's dropped 90 cents, people. You want me to get on a stock that's already dropped 90 cents this morning? Is that what y'all want me to do? You want me to buy a stock now that was at 634 that just hit 540? Okay, no, nope, not me, not this guy. No. Listen, the stock is up 100%. The chances of it going much higher are very slim, but the chances of it dropping are very high, okay? Right now, the downside risk far outweighs its upside potential, people, okay? That's what you need to know about the stock market. The downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential, okay? It's already made its upside move. Hey, listen, I'm glad you made money, but you should have got out at 634 when the price was $6.34 at 7 o'clock. I'm sorry, but you should be out of it. You should have got out of it there. At the numbers on my buy sell sheet, 630, 31, 32, 33. You should have got out there. But I'll let you learn it your way, because now the price is at 525. It's already dropped another 6 cents. And it's now dropped $1.10 from where I just looked at it. It's dropped another 20 cents in the last 2 minutes. So not me. No, thank you. And now it's at 517, ladies and gentlemen. Please use extreme caution buying a stock that's up 100%, people, okay? But what do I know? What do I know? Well, I'll tell you what I know. I know that this was a freaking good buy when I just bought it at $2.14 a share. That's what I know. I just bought it about 20 minutes ago at $2.14 a share, EVTV. Okay? I bought the low, folks. You guys watch me do it. There it is, right there. Hello, catfish. Catfish alarm. 214, and I bought it there at that price. You guys watched me. I'm buying the dip. Well, that's what I just did. As you can see, the bid now is 235 and the ask is 247. And I just bought this stock, folks, at 214 a share 20 minutes ago. Yep. What do you think the high on EVTV will be today? I have no idea, but I'm going to sell it at every single number that's on my buy sell sheet. And one of them is right now. I just bought at 214 and I'm going to sell 30 minutes later at 247. So I'm going to sell right now, ladies and gentlemen. The 40 shares I just bought, I'm going to sell them. So I'm going to go over here and click on this order. I've still got to buy at 227, isn't going to fill. So let's change that. And we're going to go over here. Well, we'll just change it to 235. And we'll go in for 20 shares at 235. Review order and place it. Yep. And now we're going to try to buy. And I'm not kidding, folks. This morning, I bought this stock, EVTV, at 214 a share. And now we're going to come up here and sell. Opposite order. Okay, I've got 2,374 shares. I'm going to sell 20 shares. 247. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And I actually want to sell 246 first. Well, obviously, I want to sell 243. Sell 243. Review order and good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I just sold 243. Now we're going to duplicate that order. Sell. Duplicate order. 244. Review order. And place it. And that order is still waiting. There we go. And we're going to sell. What are you doing? You let that dog crap in the yard, you're going to better have a bag in your pocket, lady. Yeah. Bye-bye. Okay. So I just sold it 243. Nice. I love it. Bought it 214 a share this morning. Yep, I'm on the stock EVTV that I bought this morning 20 minutes ago at 214 a share. It's at 240 now. I just sold 243. Nice. Well, I like that. I like buying at 214. Take a look right here, folks. This is where I bought this morning. $2.14. I bought 214, 214, 226, 229. Sold 243. Cha-ching. Sold 243. I love it. I love it, folks. Yes. What is Catfish's schedule? I want to start watching more regularly. Thanks and good luck today. I usually stream from 6:48 in the morning until 4, 5, 6, 7. It depends. If a stock is on the move in the after hours, we'll stay until 8 o'clock, which I've done several times. My wife isn't real happy about that, but anyway. Let's see if we can get some more out of 243 here. Let's duplicate this order and try and get out at 247. 247, 20 shares, good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And let's see if we can get out at 248. Duplicate order, 243, go up to 248. And I will sell 88 shares at 248. Review order and place it. And we're going to duplicate this order at 243. Duplicate order, 249. 88 shares, 249. 249. Yep. Review order and place it. Yep. The DeMario Brothers Monday, Friday, 6:48 till he logs off. Yep, 6:48. That's an interesting specific time. I'm curious. Well, my favorite number is the number 8. And I always like to be trading at 7 a.m. because you can catch these massive spikes and drops spikes, drop, spikes, drop, spikes, drop, spikes, drop, spikes, drop, drop. And then it settles out. But at 7 o'clock, you can catch, sometimes stocks will have over $1 gap between the bid and the ask at 7 a.m. And if you just put your sells up here just below where they're asking and your buys just over the bid, you can catch these buys here, sells, buys, sells, buys, sells, buys, sells, until it gets even. Folks, I'm telling you, at 7 o'clock, sometimes I've made $2,000, $3,000 just off those buys and sells in the first 20 minutes of trading. KK Biotic, my coffee isn't working yet. Yes. Yes, 7 a.m., folks. If you're not up and trading at 7 a.m., you don't need to be trading, okay? If you can't get your out of bed and start trading at 7 a.m., you don't need to be day trading, because you can make massive amounts of money at 7 a.m. Because what starts is this big gap between the bid and the ask, and then the bid gets here, and then the ask gets here, the bid here, the ask here, the bid here, the ask, the bid, 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 just like that until it gets, I've seen it happen this morning on this stock, EVTV. And I bought it this morning at 214, and now the ask is 242. And I just sold it at 243. And I've got orders to sell it much higher as well. I've got orders at 282, 284, 288. I've got orders at 244, 247, 248, 249. And EVTV. Yep. Are you set up with first in, last out or something? Yep. That is correct. That is what I do. That is correct. Now, we've got several stocks to look at this morning that have been called out by different viewers. In particular, one of them, Marty, has been telling us about a stock to watch, several stocks that I got. And SIDU is looking good, folks, up 4% this morning in the pre-market. But we're going to look at one that skyrocketed, and that is NAMM. And this morning, I see it still continuing to rise. Yesterday, it hit $5.30 a share, then pulled back to $4.07 at the close. Now $4.64 this morning in the pre-market. NAMM. I'm not going to buy it there. Nope. KITT was up 40% yesterday. Now, and it closed at 127 a share after hitting 135. It closed at 127, $1.27, and now it's at $1.21 in the pre-market, and that's 4% down from a 40% run up yesterday. That's KITT. BNAI up 276% yesterday. BNAI now down 32% this morning at 42.06. BNAI. I've warned you about that stock, folks. I've warned you about that stock. It can be extremely, extremely volatile. BNAI. I told you so. Next one, BATL. Up yesterday, 211%. Now down this morning, 23%. Welcome to the big bottom. Cat member, the DiMario brothers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member of the tank. Now, you will be sporting a badge now, and everybody will know you're supporting this channel. Thank you very much. If you'll give me a second here, I don't know where my day trade stocks went, so let me go over here, favorites, and let me show you what happens if you become a member of this channel at the either monster level or Goliath level. If you come in at that level, I'm going to send you this list of my stocks that I hold long. Okay? Look at the position over the last year. Look at the gains on these stocks that I hold long over the last year. Okay? I'll send you this list if you become a member at either the monster or Goliath level. Monster level, get only viewing only privileges. Goliath level, get view and edit. And you can add stocks to your list as you get older, folks. But look at the percentage gains over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year on these stocks, folks. And if you become a member of this channel at either the monster level or Goliath level, I'll send you this list of the stocks that I hold long, okay? I'll also send you a list of the stocks that pay incredible dividends. So if you become Ed D'Amato, welcome as a big bottom cat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want this list, though, you have to come in as either a member at the monster level, where you'll get a view only, read only, or if you want this list at the Goliath level, where you can edit it, become a Goliath level member, okay? And this isn't the only stocks I'll share with you. I'll also share with you my dividend paying stocks that is right here. And folks, these stocks are paying dividends, and you can see the gain over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And this list wasn't created by me, everybody. I got this list from a guy by the name of Keith Gill. These are massive dividend paying stocks, and look at their gains over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. All right? Thanks for being AI. You're welcome. Check out all this, folks. Look at these dividend paying stocks, and I've got over 50 of them on this list, folks, and they pay incredibly massive dividends. And I happen to know that about 40% of my subscribers, 40% of them have been buying my dividend stocks over the last year. And they're making great dividends, okay? Incredible. Some of these are up over 100%, 60%, 40%. And you can get this list from me if you become a level, member of the tank at either the monster bottom or Goliath bottom membership level, okay? And so now let's get back over here to EVTV, 236 a share this morning. I bought it at 214 at 7 o'clock this morning. I got it at 214 a share. Just so you guys are all aware of this, and welcome Ed D'Amato. Ed D'Amato, welcome. Just so you all are aware of this, just so you're aware, S&P futures up and green, Dow futures down, NASDAQ futures up and green, and Russell futures up and green. So virtually all indexes this morning, green this morning, all right? That's a good signal, okay? I think it's a good thing. SoFi is going to be releasing earnings, folks, in 3 days. 3 days until the earnings release for SoFi, just so you know. And by the way, in case you're not keeping track, over the last year, SoFi is actually, over the 1 year period, is up 43% right now. And over the 5 year period, it's up 31%. SoFi. The stock I started trading and started sharing everybody about this channel when it was $4.66 a share on May the 16th, 2023. So now I'm looking at SIDU at 367 a share this morning, up 4.56%. They tried to fleece it out a little bit yesterday. It's on its way to $10, and they keep trying to kind of herk and jerk that thing all around. EVTV up 34% yesterday, was down 14% this morning when I bought it. and I bought it at $2.14 a share. It's now at $2.36, and I just sold some at $2.43. So I'm having a good day. Yep, I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. Right now, you can see how much I'm up today. I'll show you right here. This is how much I'm up today. Total day change, $1,496 today. Damn, nice, 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 nice. I like that. Oops, hold on, folks. There we go. Just so you know, I am not in the Florida Keys. We started thinking about it as we started headed south, and my wife had been told by a local that it was only like 6 hours to get down, and we found out it's actually 9 hours from where we were, and we've already got to drive 18 hours to get home. So we thought, oh my gosh, so we're going to drive 9 hours south just to go down and see the tip of the Keys for one day, then drive 9 hours back, so that's 18, and then another 18 hours to get home. Well, I don't want to drive 36 hours over the next 4 days, so we decided to fly down to Miami, rent a car, and then we're going to go down to the, that's what we're going to do. So, hope everybody's doing good this morning. Let's see where this is now. EVTV, 236. Okay, that's a heck of a lot higher than 214 where I bought it. Good morning. Oh, you're welcome, Ed D'Amato. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ben Dominio, good morning. I don't show anyone my trading account. IMRX, good. All right. Yep. Let's see. Marty says RZLV is at its bottom right now, 280 currently. How long has everyone been trading in the chat? I just passed my 1 year mark. There are some people in here in this chat that have been trading with me for 2.5 years. There are members that are Goliath level members that have been with me a very long time. And they started on May the 16th, 2023. So 2.5 years. Okay, we're going to come up here. We're looking at this morning NAMM, which touched at 5:30 yesterday for the high. Looks like it was 5:59. It hit 5:59 yesterday. It's at, and then it closed at 4:07. So that was a big drop off the high in NAMM. And today it's at 476 now. In the pre-market, it's up 16% this morning in the pre-market in NAMM. And I'm a little bit leery of it because it's up 315% over this last month. So I'm suspect of it and think there may be a pullback on it. Hard to say though, NAMM. 1 day ago, assessing NAMB materials valuation after a 131% intraday surge and sharp pullback. Yes, so after speculation fueled gold rally has the bulls, okay? Yep, NAMM is up 237. This was the news 2 days ago. Was up 237% after speculation fueled gold rally spike as the bulls. Okay. Well, NAMM, folks, you can take a stab at it, but it is up 315% over the last month, so you might want to be very cautious there. Looking at EVTV right now, 238 in the pre-market, down 8.99%. This morning I got up early and I got buys on EVTT at $2.14 a share. And I picked up 60 shares there, and then I bought some more at 224, 226. Right now it's sitting at 238. All right. Also looking this morning at KITT, which was up 40% yesterday, driven down a little bit this morning to 4% down. KITT. Yesterday it reached a dollar. What was the high? $1.35. KITT hit $1.35 for the high yesterday, and it was up about 40, around 50%. And now it's down 4% this morning at $1.2190. $1.2190. But this was brought to my attention by Marty. Marty, thank you, Marty. Now we're looking at BNAI, up 276% yesterday. BNAI, 276% gain. Someone said, thank you, Catfish, for BNAI. Okay, IMRX, thank you. Let's see here. IMRX. Who's the Muslim money hater? Good morning, all. Don Bordelon, good morning. Yep, good morning, yes. Yep, we're crushing it. We're crushing it. We're crushing it. Yep. Oh, yeah, I always try to answer everyone's questions if I can. I definitely do. Let's see here. The DeMario brothers, in your journey, have you ever regularly woken up at 4 a.m.? It's time for pre-market opening. Was it worth it? Not worth it? Thanks. I'm pretty new trying to learn. Oh, yeah. I've woken up many times at 4 a.m. to see where the low is that they're testing for the day and where the high is. People watch me do it all the time. I get up at 4 o'clock, especially on a really hot stock. I will get up at 4 a.m. because a lot of times at 4 o'clock is when market makers achieve the low of the day and the high of the day at 4 o'clock. They'll determine how low the resistance is and how high the resistance is at 4 a.m. while everyone's sleeping. And then I share that information with people during the daytime so they know, hey, this morning at 4 o'clock, this thing was all the way down to this price, so let's look for that for the low today. Oh yeah, I have definitely done that many times. The DeMario brothers, thank you for asking. All right, don't forget to check out Catfish's music too. Great jams. Thank you very much, True Bummer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mr. Cheese Poof, you can get the list for free and public available information. No, those spreadsheets I have are mine only. Mine only. No one else has them. No one. Nobody. What's going on with SIDU? I don't know. Looks good to me. Down 18% yesterday, a little fleece out, going on up, now 367. This morning, up almost 5% this morning. I see it on its way to $10 a share in the future, if you want to hold on that long, but a great stock to day trade right now. EVTV, I bought this morning at $2.14. Seems to have stagnated at 238. Huh. Well, that's a number that market makers love to accumulate, 238 people. So I think I'm going to just keep watching that very closely today, EVTV. Now, I want you to know also we're looking at NAMM, and hopefully we'll see a pullback, but right now it's up 17% this morning, so I don't know if that's going to happen. Don't know. And KITT is just not moving. What in the world? Totally stuck right there. KITT. Looking at BNAI right now. And I wouldn't be buying BNAI. I'm not going to tell you to buy it, but someone asked me to take a look at it, and I have. It was up 276% yesterday. BNAI this morning down 32% at $41.80. Yesterday's high was $67.63 on BNAI. And over the last 6 months, that stock is now up 1,725%. BNAI. Be careful with it, folks. All right, BNAI. There it is right there. Be very careful with that. The downside loss risk is extremely high compared to the upside potential, folks. All right, I'm just warning you. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Be very careful. BNAI. And I am going to get this off here because it looks like something it isn't. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. So it looks as though yesterday, EVTV made it into the top gamers list yesterday. And, well, I told you folks, and so has Marty been letting you know about where this EVTV company is going. They're going to be quite volatile until this deal is done that they've got going on. But they have a merger going on with a company called AZIO, and they're going to increase their value of their company many, many times over with this merger with AZIO. All right. And right now I see, this morning I saw EVTV when I woke up was at $2.14, and I bought it. As soon as I saw that, I said, folks, this is close enough to 213 for me, so I'm buying it. And I bought about 80 shares at 230, at 214 a share. And then I bought some at 224, 222, 226. Now it's at 235 a share. And this is EVTV, which I bought this morning at 7 a.m., 214 a share. Okay, let me get over here and try to address everyone here in the chat. Cat, okay, hold on a second here. You can get the list for free and public information. What's going on with CDU? No. How long has everyone been trading in the chat? I just passed my 1 year. RZLV is at its bottom, 280. That Muslim money hater, IMRX, new cancer treatment. IMRX, let's go look at it. IMRX. We won't buy it today. Usually on news like that, it spikes too high and you have to wait till the next day. IMRX. Let's take a look at it. IMRX, IMRX. There we go. Ooh, a lot of herking and jerking on that thing. IMRX closed at 522, now 513 bid. I don't understand what's going on this. IMRX, new cancer treatment, and really no movement. It's actually dropping on that news. I'm not sure about that. IMRX. Huh. Well, thanks for Ed, but I don't see anything going on. I don't show anyone my trading account. Yep. Wendy said hi. Good morning. Ben DeMadio. Yep. There's also Brightline Train. Cindy Perez says, is that a stock? Brightline Train? Give me the symbol on it, please. Is it BLT? Brightline Train? Oh, you're talking about to get down to the Keys? Good morning. I had to fly from Miami to Tampa. Ben DeMadio, I had to fly from Miami to Tampa. Don't blame me, Catfish. We have driven from Florida to Ohio 100 times. I think I have too. Cat, you can take the train to Miami now. There's a direct train that goes there called Brightline. Thank you very much. I just was told that by Wendy, Cindy, and thank you for letting me know. Thank you very much. DP Barrett, what does it run to take the train from Orlando down to, do you know? Anybody know how much it costs to take the Bright Line train? Because I was driving around the Orlando airport yesterday, and I saw the train station there. And that's the speed train, right? High speed train, high speed rail. Good morning, Ed D'Amato. Yeah, move. Morning, Cat. Mo Deeve, good morning. Welcome. Happy morning. Coffee is starting to kick in. Good, 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 good. Very good. Good, good, good. Yep. That's good, KK Bionic. I haven't had my coffee yet. Go CDU. Yep. Cool. I bought more shares. Yep. 67. Yep. Endo, gotcha. BBAI. Yes, I know all about it. Good morning, Kat, my friend in my mind. Do you hold any cryptos, specifically XRP? I do not, but I've been telling people that they should get into XRP because it is going to be the Bitcoin of the commoner, okay? Bitcoin itself is going to become something that the common man really will not be messing with much. Bitcoin is going to be corporate, but XRP is going to be the average Joe, okay? All right, that's my call on that. XRP is going to be the average Joe coin that will be used I believe, extensively. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it would be better if you share your screen versus your face. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know that. And I'll tell you what, I do share my screen quite often. As a matter of fact, this morning when I first logged on, I was sharing my screen with everybody so they could see that I was buying EVTV, and I was buying it this morning at the $3.14, 314, I believe it was. I ordered those shares, and I filled quite a few of EVTV at the 14 mark, 314 EVTV. And very happy to say I sold it yesterday in the $4.30 range, 430, 433, 434. And today, just so you know, I'll show you my screen and you'll like it, I'm guessing, because I am up $1,401 today. That's how much I'm up today. Hopefully that makes you feel better that you can see my screen instead of my ugly face. But you know what? I'm going to keep showing my ugly face for right now, but at least you got to see my screen for a moment. Hopefully that helps you understand that I know what I'm doing when it comes to trading in the stock market and day trading. And let's get over here and take a look at some other stocks this morning. EVTV, nice little fleece out this morning. And whoever it was that sold me your shares at $2.14 this morning, thank you. Whoever sold me $2.14, I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate that. And that was right at 7 o'clock, folks. Look when I bought this stock this morning. Look right here. I'll show you when I bought it this morning, right there. Boom, that was me. 7 o'clock. Nice, huh? Isn't that nice? It's a nice buy. And I believe some other people were buying it with me this morning. There was about 60 people on here when I started, but I'm not sure. Okay. I'm almost at the bottom of all this chat. Yep. Yep. Let's see here. BNAI issues a lot of stock drops. Oh yeah, BNAI, I tell people, I've already told people, watch out for that thing. If you can't handle volatility, don't get messed up with BNAI. I told people. Wendy says, good morning, Catfish. I can't buy very cheap price like you because I am living in USA. I live in the USA. I bought this morning at the cheap price. I don't live anywhere else. I live here. I'm in New Smyrna Beach right now. So I bought it. You need to get Charles Schwab so you can start trading at 7 o'clock in the morning, because that's when I bought it. Good morning, Catfish. I can't buy it. See, it got wiped for Bitcoin. IMRX waiting for FDA approval. Okay. Yes, the welfare nation, food stamp nation. Yes, FDA jerking them around. The old, hold on here. Hold on. Dang, everybody's coming in so fast with the chat, I can't even catch up. The old cancer treatment news, cry wolf, 20-year-old BS. Thank you very much for letting us know that. Yep. I'm buying heavy. Ed DiMatteo. Ben, I don't think you know how to read the charts. Loser, I know more than you. Are we done scalping SoFi? Yeah, I've already told people months ago that I was not going to be day trading SoFi anymore. It's gotten too expensive to day trade it and make thousands of dollars on it. So I told people months ago, hey, we did our good on SoFi. We bought it at $4.66 a share. We sold it at $32. Let's just be happy and go on to some nice day runners, okay? Let's see, I don't know, Jack. I just want to learn. Yes, I believe it's 100. Cindy Perez says, what's the best way to start? You can start out with $100. I had a guy who told me his son started with $100, and at the end of the week, he'd made $400 in that week. Yep. Thank you for letting me know. About $35 from Miami to Orlando was really nice. Train Cat. Wow. What's the best way to start? Wow, that's insane. $35? No. My 2 cents. Trading places on the train. Jay Martinez says, take a look at CYN. 135 bright line. So which is it? Is it, Elliot says 135. So is it 135 or is it 35? My 2 cents says about $35 from Miami to Orlando. It's really nice, Train Cat. And then down below it says 135 bright line. So I don't know. TRAW ran some yesterday. From 39 to 89 usually, but depends on what time of the day. Okay, thank you, DP Barrett. That makes sense. Wow, that is so affordable. Oh, that's a better price. VZ, yes, good morning. Do the math on XRP supply. Please don't advise people on fake currency. Hey, Ben, I'll advise people on whatever I want. Okay? All right? I'll advise people on whatever I choose. It's just advice. People can take it or leave it. Yep. Coinbase is safe, I think. Yeah. Bitcoin did not buy my $300,000 house. Well, I started telling people to buy Bitcoin 2.5 years ago when it was 16,000, and people thought I was crazy when I said it was going to go over $100,000. They said I was nuts. Some people were telling me, "Are you nuts? Don't advise people to buy Bitcoin at 16,000. It's going to 50 cents or $1." They said. Well, so I've heard that before, Ben. Don't advise people to buy cryptocurrency. And I advised everyone to buy it a year ago, 2 years ago, at 16,000 a coin, okay? And it went over 100,000. So I will continue to advise people on Bitcoin currency and cryptocurrency, regardless of what you say, okay? So, and I told everybody back then why it was going to go over 100,000. Not just that it was going to go over, but I told them why it was going to go over 100,000. Good morning, new CAP member here. Good morning, Saba Mesinovic. Saba Mesinovic, welcome. Yes, we made bank on ONDS. Yes, we did. Cat Fiesta today. Feisty today. Yes, I am. XRP going to the moon. Yep, Tyler is my hero. Thank you, thank you, Ben Deho. Ben Deho, I love it. Have you heard my song on YouTube called "They Call Me Pendejo"? You should listen to it. Go to YouTube and put in Cat or Tyler last name Self SELPH and put "They Called Me Pendejo." Yeah. Yep, XRP hasn't gone nowhere in 2 years. Yep. Well, when my best friend bought Bitcoin for $800 a coin, it didn't go anywhere for 10 years. Now he's a multimillionaire living in a freaking mansion with 3 women that take care of his house and take care of his other things too. Yeah. Yep, it did hit $3, buddy. Not today, it didn't. Yep. Okay, let's see here. XRPM didn't hit $3. Are you crazy? Yep. Hey guys, listen. This is not a place to fight. Okay, this is a love channel. You guys are all entitled to your own opinions, but let's not get nasty towards each other here. Everybody is entitled to their own opinions. Okay. Hey Ben Dementio, no one is a multimillionaire. Yeah, they are. My stepfather's one of them. I got news for you. There you are very incorrect. Ben, you don't think there are crypto millionaires? Yeah, my friend Braun is a crypto millionaire. Yeah. Listen, guys. Listen, guys. Stop. 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 You want to stay in the tank? Knock it off. If you don't knock it off, I'll knock you off. Okay? I'll knock you out. So let's just knock it off, okay? Please, let's all get along, be happy, be friendly. Let's talk about stocks we can make some money on. Please do not do that here on this channel because I will cast both of you out. I don't give a shit how long you've been here, okay? I don't want to hear it. Yep, Wendy. Well, remember, the millions of dollars will not amount to anything for you if you don't have the richness in your heart, okay? I'm here not just to make people wealthy financially, but to enrich them in their hearts, okay? To make people enriched in their hearts and souls, okay? Because the money ain't gonna go with you, okay? The money's not gonna go with you. Yep, and I told everyone to buy gold when it was $1,600 an ounce 2 years ago as well, 2.5 years ago. You can go back to my very first streams and you can hear me telling everyone, buy gold, buy gold, buy gold, buy gold. Yep. Yep, right. Money only multiplies what's already in a person. Bingo. Nice. I love it. Very nice. All right. So this morning I got up bright and early. I started my stream at 6:48 this morning. At 7 o'clock, someone decided to attack EVTV down to 214 a share. Boom, I bought it. 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 214. And now it's sitting at 230. I already sold some at 243 a share this morning, for those of you that are not aware of it. And I will show you right now how much I've made this morning since I started trading. And I'm up right now $1,307 this morning since I started trading it this morning at 6:48. Well, I started at 7 o'clock. And so having a good day right now. Very good day. Now listen, I haven't made any coffee yet this morning, so let me go get some coffee going here, and I'll put my Thinkorswim up here, and we're going to look at EVTV, enter. There it is. And you guys just gonna have to give me a second here. I'm gonna have to move some stuff around here because I want to get me some coffee, folks. And so let me put this right here, pull this right up here. There we go. And then put this right here, unplug my phone. There we go. Set it up here. There we go. And put it right there. All right. Now, you guys are just going to have to give me a minute. And I'm going to go make some coffee. And it's going to take a little while. Maybe 10 minutes, folks. All right. So you guys just chill out a little bit. And I'm going to go get me some coffee. And hopefully you guys can get friendly and nice to one another. If not, I will have to make some moves. Yep. Hello there. Hello there, Harris. Yep. Harrison stays stoned. I've got a screenshot of Ethan. First hard fork. Okay, got it. ETH, got it. All right. Hey, you guys, listen. I'm going to be back here in just a little bit. I need to make some coffee, okay? Espresso. I got you. I got you, Ed. Well, maybe with today's dollar, I can buy a dinghy. I like it, 28 Trader. Be back in a jiffy pop. Yeah. So you guys just hold on here, folks. And the stock I'm looking at here is EVTV. EVTV. All right. That's the one I'm watching. EVTV. And I'm going to put it over here so you can hopefully see the damn thing. EVTV. Yeah. Hold on, folks. I'll get this the way I want it. There we go. EVTV. That's what we're looking at. EVTV. You guys hold on a minute, and I will be right back. Let me go get some coffee going here. be cleared though, someone told me. We'll find out. Oh, wow, my laptop shut off, huh? Okay. Sorry about that, folks. EVTV. EVTV. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, all you trading crazy fools. Here we are in New Smyrna Beach, and it is cold outside. Yes, it is cold outside, folks. Here in New Smyrna, we decided not to venture down to the Keys because as we started doing all the math, it's an 18-hour drive from here back in Michigan, and it's also would be another 18 hours to go down to the tip of the Keys and back to here. And I don't know, I just don't want to drive 36 hours. That's a long time to sit and drive, folks, 36 hours. I just decided, let's just do that some other time. Someone said you could take it. Oh, honey. She can't hear me right now. But someone says you could take a train ride down to the Keys on the Silver Bullet. That's not what it's called, but at any rate, a speed train, a speed rail, and it's somewhere between $38 to $65 or something per person or something like that, 38 to 75. And so, yeah, well, the Keys are not that far down, but if you want to go to the tip where the marker is, which is where we're going, then you have to drive from here 9 hours and 23 minutes. And that is not what appeals to me. I've already got to drive 18 hours, and so I'm going to hold off on that. Now, some of you people might have seen yesterday that I showed you some video of me in a car race in Sebring, but what you guys got to see was just the sort of like trials, okay? But now I'm going to show you actual racing. You guys can watch here some actual racing of a Z06 Corvette against many different types of Porsches and BMWs. These are professional level race car drivers that we're racing with day before yesterday down in Sebring. And you're going to get to see the car that I was in. I'll show you a picture of it right here in just a second. Hold on a second. And I'll show you a picture of the car that we were racing in. And hopefully you'll find this interesting. Just give me a second here. Sign in. And I should say, I shouldn't say the car that we were racing in because I wasn't doing any racing. I was just in the car. But I'm going to show it to you right now, the car that we were cruising around the track in. And this is it right here. This is a Z06. And it isn't actually even done being painted yet. This is just like a, if you will, that's on this right now. And this car went through half a tank of gas in, I think it was like the 7 or 8 laps that we took around the course. A half a tank of gas. Yes, that's scary. Yes, so this is the car that we were going to be riding around in, and now I'm going to show you what we did. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy, and I'll turn the volume up so you can see. This is me And now let me pause it. Folks, do you know what it's like to go around a corner at 120 miles an hour? Folks, it almost throws you out of the seat. Folks, do you know what it's like to go around a corner at 120 miles an hour? Let me turn this volume down. Folks, it almost throws you out of the seat. There you go. So now I'm going to start it up again. And maybe you guys can hear it. I'll try not to talk, all right, so we don't get the loop. No, this is no video game, folks. Just hold on. I'm going to show you the rest of this. Hold on. And I'll turn the speaker on, and I won't talk, so we won't get a loop here. Here we go. That's a $350,000 car in front of us. Now, we had to pull over here because there was a car that had an accident, and so we went into a yield situation where we had to pull off the track for a minute and let the car get removed from the track. So this is what's going to happen here. So we pull off the track for a minute, and then we waited until they got all the car turned off, everything turned off, and then we started again. That's a GT3 RS right in front of us. And here we go. My best friend's brother, Roger, his name is Roger. It's his car, and he owns many cars. He has a Porsche Cayenne. He's got a Hellcat. Yeah, it's scary. Of course it's scary. You're going around a corner at 100 miles an hour and you feel like you're going to fly right over, like you're going to flip. I mean, it's insane. The G-forces are incredible, people. This is no get video game. This is a real deal. That's right. Fear lets you know you're still alive. That's right. Yes, many people do get sick. Many people cannot handle this kind of... Look at that, man. Wow. This wall is scary right here. It comes up at you. Yeah, it'll make you dizzy.
Nice.
Whoa. Gets kind of hairy right through here. So this is me in the passenger seat, folks. Blew by him. You're watching me in a race in Sebring. We were racing in Sebring, Florida this weekend. Yeah, I know it. You're doing 150 and you're just 100 yards from the wall. It looks like you're going to just slide into it and just no way you can stop that fast, but it's just incredible. All right, well, that's pretty much enough of it there. Man, oh man, I tell you, folks, it is just incredible. It is just an incredible experience that you can't understand it until you're in that seat and you feel those G forces working on you, folks. And when you see the wall coming up at you, and you're like 60 yards away from it. You're still doing 150, and you just think there's no way we're going to stop before we get to that wall. Your mind can't wrap your head around it, folks. Uh, it only cost me $25 because my best friend is he's driving the car, and it cost me $25 to get into the car with him, and then it cost me $25 for me to rent a helmet to wear. I had to rent a helmet to wear, so it cost me $50. And folks, for $50, you're not going to get something like that, folks. It is just something else. DP Barrett says the Bright Line goes from Orlando to Miami. You can leave as early as 5. Honey, someone just told me that train that we saw when we were, the Bright Line train, when we went by the airport, I showed you the train station. Can you hear me? Okay. They said, and this is DP Barrett letting us know, the Bright Line train goes from Orlando to Miami. You can leave as early as 5:40 a.m. and leave Miami as late as 8:45 p.m. to go back to Orlando. Tuesdays and Thursdays are the cheapest days to go. Just go to the website. Bright Line. So we could go from here to Orlando. We could get on the Bright Line. We could go down to Miami. We could get off of there in just probably an hour or less, I'm guessing. It's a speed train, right? And then instead of driving, 5 hours to get to Miami, and then you rent a car from there, or you stick out your leg, your sexy leg, and we just put out the thumb and we pick up a ride all the way down, right? We get somebody in a big old van, in a Chevy van. Someone said, this is better than being there live. Yes, you're right, K Bionic. Those tires they burn through are soft, grippy, wear fast, and more expensive than road tires too. Oh yeah, after the race, I got out and you could see rubber on the tires that I could just peel off like skin. It was just like rolled up on the tires, the rubber sticky, like you said, and I can peel it off like skin and stretch it like a rubber band or like a piece of gum or something. It was really wild. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Listen, one of the things during the race, he keeps giving me this thumb, and I have to give him the thumb back because many people that get into this car with him, they can't handle that kind of extreme physical feeling, and the speed of it is just something that you, unless you're familiar with it, it's hard to get your head around it. And it's not necessarily the speed of the car as much as it is how fast it can decelerate. And so you're there and you've got the seatbelt on and you're getting thrown back in the seat as you're accelerating. But then when you decelerate, oh my gosh, it just wow. I mean the rapid rate that those cars can decelerate is just amazing. It blows your mind. Great Rush can't process that. Good morning, Tank. What are we trading today? Nice. What about driving? These drivers, there are three classes in Sebring that you can get into, and they have the A class, which is the beginner level.
You need to call your mom and Jim. You need to let Jim know we're not coming today, so he's not looking for us.
Okay. All right. I'll call them, honey, but I'm not going to stop my stream to call them.
Well, when you stop your stream, you need to call.
All right. So anyway, folks, wow. What about driving? You can't drive on that track. A common person, you have to have so many hours of driving and lessons. This isn't for amateurs. The C class, you don't have to have quite the criteria to race in the C class, and the B class is equally. You don't have to have quite as much hours of driving experience. But in this class here, you have to know what you're doing. You can get killed, okay? And it's interesting when you're coming up on the back of these Porsches that we went past. When they want you to pass, they signal to you which side to go around. So when you see that turn signal come on, if it's the right turn signal, they want you to go around them to the right. And it's the opposite of the way we drive on the highway. And if you're coming up on them and they got their left turn signal on, then you want to go around them on the left side. They're telling you with their turn signals, they indicate which side to go around. And some of them will, as you saw the one car there, he just went, go this way. And Roger told me the reason he prefers the people to point which way to go around is because if they point, then they don't forget your turn signal and leave the turn signal on. And that has caused several accidents, people leaving the turn signal on when they give you the indication on which way to go around them. They forget to turn it off, and that can cause problems, he said. So, but when you're driving up on these cars and you're doing 130 miles an hour and you come right up on them on the back end, their tailgate, they're giving you a signal. If the right signal's on, you're going around them to the right. If their left signal's on, you're going around them to the left. Isn't that cool? Takes 3 to 4 hours from Orlando to Miami. So I was wrong about the time. Honey, it takes 3 to 4 hours from Orlando to Miami. So it's not a bullet train then. I thought it was a bullet train. Let's see. Dang. I mean, higher lows. Thanks, KK. Morning, Gary Inwards. Okay. Yep. Train is better. Website has different seating. Okay. EVTV at 229. Anyone else buying? I bought it this morning already at 7 o'clock, 214 a share. I bought it at 7 o'clock at 214. Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Fizz John. Welcome. Great bus idea. Then you will be free to spend time with us trading. Yes. Yes. Are we trading NAMM today? I thought that's what Kat mentioned. We've got our eyes on it. It didn't go down. It's still going up. So, well, it went down from yesterday's high. It's down lower than yesterday's high, but it's been rising in the pre-market. So, love y'all too. Yep. The bright line from Orlando, Miami is 2 hours, 50 minutes. Thank you, DP Barrett. Mrs. Lawfi, morning love. I'm hanging in. Got the snowblower new belts on yesterday, but the weight of the snow is mucking the engine up, trying to cut free of this icy tomb. Oh my goodness gracious, Gary. Gary, how much is this level of snow there? The autonomous snow blowers real yet? I saw some videos of them being used. Could have been AI, autonomous snow blowers. I'm sure they are, just like the Roomba. Yep, I'm sure it would take quite heavy duty ones where you are. Yep, Amtrak. Yep, I'll go check out the keys if you got the time. Oh yeah, not a bullet train, 4 hours, but extremely enjoyable. Yes, would work on simple driveway, but on a monster drive like mine, not so sure if they'd work. Yep, shorting United Healthcare. Okay, gotcha, Ed D'Amato. Thanks for letting me know. You need a small snow plow. Spend some of your winnings. There you go. There you go. UAMY pulled down to the low nines. Could drop more. Thank you, Gary. 7 to 8 would be ideal entry. Hey, Gary, thank you. We got 4 feet of snow in the last week. Gary Edwards, did you get hit with the fresh 2 inches I saw in the news? 2 feet, not 2 inches, 2 feet. Awesome. Surely UAM won't go down that low, but I'm going for it if it happens. Yeah, I'll get back in UAM way, perhaps. Lots of dry powder. Yep. We got about 1 to 2 inches overnight. Gary, I feel your pain. We have had multiple feet here. It's presently 15 degrees and it feels like a warm up. VZ Rover. All right. Gary, is fluffy at least, or typical coast snow. Good morning, Kat. What's the word on SIDU? Here in DC, it's 7 degrees with snow, and they don't know how to plow snow. Take your cold weather back. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. Well, let's turn this volume down. For those of you that are new to the channel this morning, good morning. We got a combo of heavy dank snow and also light and fluffy, about 50 centimeters over 4 feet. Centimeters. You guys, congrats on that, Cody. Cody says, what did Cody say? What did he get congrats on? I don't see anything from Cody, so I'm not sure what somebody said congrats on that, Cody, for. Can you please explain an ideal percentage of profit to set aside for a paycheck and and taxes? Well, first of all, every time that you sell and you make a profit, oh, you are Cody. Okay, I got it. What you need to do is take 33% of that money and move it over into a high interest yielding account. 33%. Okay? And, well, listen, Cody equals KK, but that's going to create some confusion because double K is Carl, my friend Carl. So we might have a little trouble there. Shortly after open, I'll have to go clear the solar panels. You know, the people who invest in large solar panel farms and have been doing so for the last 10 years are very pissed off right now. And if you want to know what they're pissed off about, Go out and look at the grid-like crisscrossing of all of the clouds that are being put up there for us. And the people that have invested their millions and millions of dollars into the solar panel industry are not real happy about the jets putting out all these aluminum nanoparticles to reflect the sunlight. They're here to make money off the sun. They invested in the sun. And now you've got entities that are trying to keep the sun from getting to us. Yes, 33% needs to be set aside of your realized gains into a very high interest bearing account that will gain interest over the 90 days period between each filing. And during that time, that money will gain interest, and it will also be there more than you really need, because typically all you really need to pay for day trading tax level is 30%. Why am I telling you to set aside 33%? Because if you set aside 33%, you'll have enough to pay your CPA for doing the work, and you're going to get a nice little bonus check every 90 days. You'll get a nice little vacation or party check if you do that, all right? Because it doesn't cost 33%. It's only about 30%. But I tell you, set aside 33%. Yes, that's right, Ben Dementio. That's exactly right. And they've already admitted that they're doing it. There's no question that it's being done, folks. There's no question about it. What you're looking up there in the sky at is not a contrail. The contrails was what we saw back in the 60s and 70s when you look up at a jet and you saw this little mist coming out behind it that trailed out about, 100 yards, 200 yards, maybe a half mile. It's hard to tell from that height how far, but they didn't stretch from horizon to horizon, folks. They didn't do that. And if you want a little bit more proof of what I'm saying, I'd be more than happy to elaborate and show you something right here that I think you probably can all understand. And if you just give me a minute, I'm sure that many of you will be able to recognize what it is I'm going to show you and realize what it is that I'm showing you is not make-believe, but true fact. And if you'll just give me a second here, I will find it for you. Here it is right here. So this is how you know that I'm telling you the truth. Right here, everyone. And if you didn't know and didn't think chemtrails are true, let me show you right now so you'll know for a fact. Okay, here we go. Here's proof in the pudding. If I could get the picture to reverse. There we go. Okay, let me explain. The picture you're looking at right here, ladies and gentlemen, is where they turned on the knob. Okay? This is either the jet flying from this way to this direction and shutting off the knob, or it was flying from this direction upwards like this, and here's where they turned it on. Okay? So this is where they started turning it on and it went this way, or it was traveling this direction and here's where they shut it off. Okay? That is how I know. They're not dumping fuel. Nope. These are aluminum nanoparticles, aluminum and other things, not just aluminum. They're using other things too. Okay, but I'm here to tell you folks, in case you're too stupid to look and realize, that is where they started turning on the valve, okay? Or shut it off, one way or the other. That's where they started with a chemtrail, okay? Aluminum barium particles, that's right. They are terraforming the planet just like these lizards did Mars. Yep. So there it is, folks. You can clearly see it. I'm not here to bullshit anybody. And that's what the truth is, okay? You can either accept it for what it is, or you can remain naive and unintelligent. There is where, right there, they turned it on, folks. Right there. I did a zoom up picture for you so you could see it. Right there is where they either turned the valve on, or that's where they turned the valve off, Okay, does that make sense to everyone? Remember, the sky was blue when we were young. And not only that, by the way, just so you know, the sky is always blue. The sky is always blue when the government shut down. Did you see how blue things were while the government was shut down here during the government shutdown? Did anybody notice how blue the sky was the whole time? It just was so blue, blue, blue. And the question is this: is this layer that they're putting up there for us, is it to protect us? Is it protecting us from the sun's heat? Or is it becoming a way to keep things trapped below it? There's no proof. There's no satisfaction. Yep. Yes. Beautiful in Florida. Stars were brighter. Yep. Told you this is the most evil government in the world. Well, listen, one thing that I find interesting is the technology is real. I don't know for sure how much is being used or how responsible it is for the appearance of the sky personally, but they do have big planes like C-130 pull off aerosol spraying gear. Oh yeah, listen guys, they already know what's being sprayed because the people that are studying this go up behind the jet that's spraying it and they use this capture device that captures this stuff. Then they just take it into a lab and test it. And bam, they got it figured out. Yep. It's all true, folks. Kat, do you ever paper trade? Yeah, I'm paper trading. I started out paper trading on this channel. I wanted everybody to see that, they can learn on Charles Schwab, Think or Swim, and use paper trading. And I was trying to set an example. And but here's the thing that's the most strange about the whole chemtrail situation, okay? The people who are perpetrating this are under the same skies we are. They're not walking around with a bubble around them, okay? So they must have come to the conclusion that this is the better of two evils. And so they're going to just put themselves into the nanoparticle world and live under the same place we do. That's the part about this. Some people think it's them against us. They're doing it against us. They're making this happen against us. But the thing about this particular thing, chemtrails, is they're living under the same sky we are. They're breathing the same air that we are. And they're going to suffer the same suffrage that we are, okay? So that's the thing about this, to me, that the question that never gets asked is the question that never gets asked. And I ask it, well, isn't it affecting them the same way it's affecting us? They live under the same sky. Would they do this to themselves? Yes, apparently they will. And they are doing it to themselves and all of us. We're all part of it. Remember this during the COVID campaign? We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Yes. What in the world are they spraying? Is it an excellent documentary on this topic with scientific testing? Yes, what in the world are they spraying is an excellent documentary on this topic with scientific testing. Yes, they can just go up there and they can go into that chemtrail and they can put out a big thing and it catches all of it. They fly along and they take it back down and they put it in a lab and go, this is what's in the sky, folks. You can either believe it or not. Okay? It's up to you. If you don't believe it, that's fine. You don't have to believe in Santa. When you stop believing in Santa Claus, you ain't going to get shit from him anymore. That's for any kids that might be listening right now. Yes, I expect NAMM to go down. I told you we'll buy it on the drop. I believe. That's good. I do too. And Santa's been coming to me forever and always will. Santa won't stop. Santa's going to be there every freaking Christmas until I'm dead. Right? I believe in Santa. You should, because Santa is real. Yep. This is the only planet that is going to be comfortable for humans. Look at the small grays. They just have places where they build and fly from. Yep, yep, this was heaven. Yes, damn right. St. Nicholas of Myrna, pray for us. Yes, they live. Yes, yes. Glad you had a good vacation. I'm still on vacation. I'm down here in New Smyrna Beach. I thought about going, we almost went down to the Keys, but then we decided to look at some other possibilities. And morning, all. Good morning, Am. Josh, welcome. Santa sprays chemtrails too. We're all in this together. You guys are hilarious. Kat, did you ever look into the catfish skull I told you about? No, I haven't, but I wrote it down on a piece of paper and I have not looked into it. I'm going to. Actually, you know what? Is it on YouTube? Is it on YouTube? Let's go and see if I can find it right now. Catfish skull. Let's go look and see. Catfish skull. Are you talking about the catfish skull? God's creation points back to him. Is that what you're talking about? 28 trader catfish skull I told you about. Right here, I see this right here. Is that what? Oh, shoot. Is that what we're going with? God's creation points back to him? Please let me know, because I'd like to know. Let's see here. I'm in my shed in the cold morning weather here in Georgia. I'm freezing hot out here. Cat. Oh, goodness. All right. We'll bring some warmth from Florida. We're going to come up. We'll bring some warmth. I'm more of a Krampus believer. LOL. That's good, Mr. Roger. GM from Milwaukee. It's still warmer in my freezer than outside today. Guess we should all build bunkers. Yes. Wise saying warm. Douglas Andestra. And by the way, Douglas, welcome to the tank as a new Goliath member. And you need to send me an email to tyselph@gmail.com. Tyself@gmail.com. tyselph@gmail.com. And I will get you the spreadsheets that you need to have. That show all of my long stocks that I have, over 40 long stocks, and also the stocks that I day trade and the stocks that I have that pay amazing dividends. And that's a list I got from Roaring Kitty. Do you ever trade indexes? I've been trading the Russell 2000 lately. No, I haven't, but I appreciate you making that suggestion very much. Bismarck, good morning. Hey, Kat, what's going on with SoFi? Well, SoFi is in a period of breathing right now. It just needs to breathe a little bit. Let it breathe a little while. You know, SoFi was $4, then 5, then 6, then it was 10, then it was 6, then it was 11, then it was 6, then it was 10, then it was 7, then it was 9. Then it was 12. Then it was 9. You know, we've been through it all with SoFi over the years. I surfed your inlet one day. 3 kids got bit within a 4-hour period. Yeah, it is the shark bite capital of the world. That's true. New Smyrna Beach is definitely infested with sharks. That's one bad thing about it. And my nephew's best friend got bit by a shark there as well. He was on the international news. They control the weather through frequency and metal. Yes. What? Wow. I want to unknow this, Gary. I hear you, Ms. Lawfi. It's not something that makes you real feel happy as it relates to Jesus on the cross. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I appreciate it. 28 Trader. I'll check it out. I definitely will, because now I've got it on my radar. See? Yep. Yes. And skull points to Jesus. Okay. Yep. So I'm going to,
You know the catfish skull tells the story of the gospel? Everything that God created points to him. Check it out.
Most people don't know what this is. What is that? That is a catfish skull. Skull of a catfish. But once you see this, you'll understand it. Do you see what you see right there? Do you see the crucifix?
Yeah.
The cross of Jesus on the cross?
Yeah.
And then on the back,
there's the catfish skull, folks. Hold on, folks. We're going to show it to you right now.
Everything that God created points to him. Check it out.
most people don't know what this is. What is that? That is a catfish skull. Skull of a catfish. But once you see this, you'll understand it. Do you see what you see right there? Do you see the crucifix?
Yeah.
The cross of Jesus on the cross?
Yeah.
And then on the back, you see the shield of David.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
And then you can see the, watch this part. See, these are the rocks on the catfish's head. So watch this. So every catfish has two rocks like that. They're unique, and there's no two like it in the world.
I understand.
And that represents the dice that were thrown upon the cloth.
If you like Christian content, hit the follow button now.
Well, there you go, folks. So we are here to enlighten people. And yes, we are here to enlighten people. Yep. You're here to get enlightened. And yeah, very cool. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. And I shared it with everyone. I share it with all people. How's EVTV going? Well, it's doing good for me this morning because I bought it at $2.14 a share this morning at 7 o'clock. And so it's doing very well for me. And if you'll give me a second here, I'll show you how it's doing. Just give me a moment because I got to log back in because I haven't been trading, been doing too much talking. And just give me a second here and I'll get logged in. And I bought this morning early, 7 o'clock. I bought it at 7 o'clock this morning. Text me. Okay, folks. Now, please give me a minute. I'm going to have to get this text off my phone. Hopefully, YouTube will not restart my stream while I get this code off my phone. So you guys just give me a moment here. Hopefully, they will not update my YouTube software, which they love to do while I go get my code. If they do that, I will restream with the same thumbnail in about 5 minutes, okay? And I'll put a link to the new thumbnail down here in this chat because they're very tricky what they do, YouTube. So hopefully they won't cut my stream off here. All right, we got it. Let's get on here. Enter. And this morning I'm having a very good day here on in the market. Everybody, congratulations who've been trading with me here for the last month or so on ONDS and trading on EVTV. And we're going to go over here and click on EVTV right now. And we're going to go to trade order status. Here we go. And you're going to see that just a little bit ago, I just got through buying here at these numbers that you see on your screen. 214. Two nice purchases at 214, and I also bought it at 226. And then I started selling, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like I might have sold right here. Let's see, sell. We're trying to sell it way up higher, of course. I got sell orders in much higher. But, yeah, I've been, let's see, I just sold at 243, it says. Just sold at 243, folks. What time did I do that? 7:31 or 7:31, folks. It's now 9:24, but at 7:31 this morning, I sold at 243. All right. And the funny thing is, I bought at 214, folks, this morning at 7 a.m. See how the early bird gets the worm? Woke up at 7:11 to buy snag those orders at 214 a share, and then sell them at 243. Sold. I also sold, nope, that's the only place I sold was 243. And then I bought back some at 235, 20 shares, just 235. And now we're sitting at 230. So I'm going to duplicate this order. Duplicate. And let's drop this order down to 225 where they've got a current order. I'm going to go 226. And we're going to crap on the gap, ladies and gentlemen. Good till cancel plus review. And I'm going to crap on the gap. That's what I call it, crapping on the gap. And I got an order at 226 sitting there now that will not fill, 226. Okay, so I'm crapping on the gap right now. And now I'm going to go in and I'm going to try to buy like I did down here. I'm going to repeat this buy order, duplicate. Now we're going to crap on the bet. The bid says 225, but I got an order at 226 that won't fill. So I'm going to go down here to 226. Yep, I'm going to put in 20 at 226. Review. Oh, now it's jumped to 227. Now it's jumped to 227, 234. So I'm going to crap on the gap again. I'm going in 228, okay? 228 is where I'm going to go in for that many shares. Review, order, and place it. Not going to spend a lot of money. I'm just going to crap on the gap. And that order at 226 will now not fill at 226 and 228. They will not fill. So I'm going to crap on the gap and go to 229 now. Yep, I'm going to get rid of the gap. I'm going to try to buy 229. Duplicate order. Let's try for 229. So we're going to come down here. Oh, man, they've already raised it to 234. So let's go to 235. Yep, let's go to 235, review order, and crap on the gap. And let's see if I can fill at 235. And I just did fill at 235. That's right, I got two orders. I've got 20 share order and a 5 share order that just filled at 235. Just picked up 20 shares and 5 shares at 235. Very nice. And now the bid I see is 232. So let's go for a 233 bid. Whoa. Hold on a second here, folks. Let me pull this back here so you guys can see what I'm doing here. And let's move this up here like this. All right, here we go. New order. EVTV. Select action. Buy. And I'm only going to be doing a 5 share order here, folks. And let me try to change this a little bit here, folks, so I can get this where you can see what I'm doing here. I want you to be able to see what it is I'm doing here and how I place these orders. Okay, right now I'm looking at the percentage down, and we're going to come in limit order 234, 233. I want it 233. Good till cancel plus extended. And now the market is about to open. Yep, good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And it is rising quickly, folks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling here. I already sold at 243. I'm going to duplicate that order right now. Selling 20 at 243. Review order and place it. And I also want to try to sell 244. Because I bought them at 214 this morning. And I'm going to come back down here to the order I sold. $243. There we go. Duplicate order. And I want to go out at 244. And I want to go out 88 shares at 244. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended. Place it. Now, I've also got some sell orders much higher here already on this stock, EVTV. So I'm going to get over here, EVTV, and I'm going over here to open. And I've got orders to sell at 248, 249. You can see right here where I've got my orders in place to sell already. 247, 248, 249, right? You see that? That's right. 243, 244. I got buy orders there. That's where sell orders. I'm trying to sell there. All right. 243, 44, 47, 48, 49. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are off and running. And let's see where we can get done today, if we can make any money or not. Let's see if we can make any money. And I have already bought this stock this morning at 214 a share. 214 is where I bought in this morning already at 7 o'clock. It was about 10 after 7 when I bought. And now we're going to get over here. We're going to do new order, EVTV. And we're looking at some other stocks today, folks. We've got a lot on the list to look at. We got this one here. Nara, can you call her for me? And we're looking at NAMM, folks. NAMM this morning. Look at this thing this morning. NAMM. It was up to 523, folks, and now it's at 503. NAMM. This could be a good day trader today, folks. And we're also looking at this one here.
Okay, well, Ty was like this.
KITT.
He's screaming, so I'm bringing my phone to him just a second. Yeah, we're still here. I think we're gonna try to stick the day out here and kind of reassess for morning.
We just got a horrible report about the road conditions and everything going across country, and
Yeah, we're not even thinking about.
Can you let your sister
Just
talk?
hold on.
I
We've
wanna
we've
hear
been
her.
tracking it very heavily. We're
Well, I
not going
wanna
to
hear
drive
what she has
anywhere.
to
Yep,
say.
we're not going to go up the center of the U.S. because we already
Wow.
know that
Maybe I shouldn't have brought you this
Tennessee and Kentucky are screwed, and those roads are not drivable. So we already know. So we're, yep, we already know all. We've been very, very
Can I hear the
attentive
report
to.
that she just got? You wanna
Yep,
hear
go
it?
right ahead. But I'm just letting you know, we are not here resting on our hands, and we're going to watch the news very closely, and we will not proceed until we get green to pass go.
okay. And I am calling specifically to see. I don't know if it froze last night, if you had freezing temperatures there, but I have those beautiful staghorn ferns. There's like 3 or 4 of them that are hanging on the fence.
Yep.
Would you be willing to bring those in?
Sure.
Oh, yes, of course.
Replaceable, but the staghorns we've had since we were at the River House.
Sure.
And you can just put them in the laundry room. There's one that's sitting inside the wire basket, and you may not be able to remove it. It happens to be the largest one, but you can just take it out of the wire basket and just lay it just like it is on the ground. I mean, on the tile, and that'll be fine. Not tile. What is that? Terrazzo.
Okay, yeah, that's
And I
a,
can have, even if y'all leave, I can have Dave or Jamie get them and hang them back out.
okay,
Okay.
okay. What about your trash?
They're the ones that,
Do you want-
let's see,
Today's-
trash goes out on Thursdays.
Okay,
Well, yesterday, but
Oh,
if y'all are still hanging around for a couple of days, it goes out on Thursdays. You can even set it out on the road, today or tomorrow if you leave, and that'll be fine.
okay,
I'll get Jamie to go by and put the can back in.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we were thinking, I don't know, I was just watching the news too.
so folks, we've had several stocks that were called out to me last night. These are what I'm looking at right now. And I'm going across the list. One of them is NAMM. I'm looking for a pullback on this, but it hasn't pulled back at all. Still very strong. Well, it has pulled back because yesterday it hit 560, I think, or 560 range. 559. Yep, 559 yesterday. So it has pulled back 90 cents. But I'm watching this one very close, NAMM. And SIDU looking very good this morning. Up good. Very good. Very good. And I expect to see it continue to climb, folks. SIDU. And I think EVTV looks very strong right here. Let's go over and look at it. EVTV. This is it right now on this morning's chart. And let me try and see if I can address everybody here who's made some comments. All right. Yes, see, I have my sell orders in for EVTV and SIDU. Got to run. Hope we do well. Thank you, Mrs. Lawfi. Yep. Hello, TRS twice as well. The Hobbit 6 times. I thought you couldn't buy sell stocks outside of hours. Yes, anytime up until from 7 in the morning until 9:30, you can trade on Charles Schwab, and you can trade from 4 p.m. until as late as 8 p.m. on Charles Schwab. The book of Thomas is very interesting. Twice, let's see here. Trying to get everybody caught up. The life of Porteous is another essential primer for existence, like the Paraphyson. Gary, you guys are getting deep on me here. Deep. I keep getting all these phone calls. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. IVF and CYN up in pre-market, says Marty. Thank you. Knowing Plato's works is also great and easier to understand than those 2 books. How's the chart on EVTV? I'm showing it to you right now. Just hold on a second. Let me get over to it. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. May your cap overflow today. I hear you very much so, blockchain metal. Yep. Gary, the Greeks didn't believe in evil. Everything was radiance of the good or the one and everything. Nice. Cedu up 11 cents. Yes. Yes. It's money-making time. Showtime. That's right. They are cool. Did you bring your bell, Cat? No, I don't have my bell. Oh, you know what? I got a bell. I got a bell. Hold on. I got a bell. I saw a bell in a drawer. All right. All right. We're back in business. I think this is something, my sister is a Methodist minister. I think this is something she uses in her services, but has a nice little ring to it. I'm gonna have to find a way to get what's that thing called in the middle there, Gary? Clavicle or something. We're gonna have to figure out a way to get a little dinger in there. You know me, I'm very inventive and I will find a way. So we got us a bell now, all right? We got us a bell. Got to have a bell in here. How's EVTV doing? It's doing great. RR up to 443. Whoop, whoop. All right. Got to get my bunker money. Huh? Mrs. Lawfi, go within to find the kingdom. Prayer, meditation, and fasting. Yes. Sends Omega warmth to Scandinavia. Yes. Yes, 10 minutes to open. Okay, I'm sorry I'm so far behind everybody here. Golly, all this stream and chat, I can't keep up with it. It's too fast. ARBE way up to OPTT. Yes, ARBE, OPTT. Yes, we've got OPTT on the radar. I already have it up here. OPTT, I have it here. There it is. I have it on the radar. I'm watching it very closely. OPTT. Yes, I do have it on the radar. And I'm looking for a pullback on it. This was called out by Marty. SIDU 370. Nice, very nice. SIDU looking well on its way to 10. 366. Look at market makers try to get that number. Hey, Savannah, look at that. It's just 370 to 366 in a heartbeat. Dropped it to there. SIDU, very nicely done. EVTV moving, folks. EVTV, I bought it this morning at $2.14 a share. And I just sold it at $2.43 a share after I bought it at $2.14. So having a good day. Let's get over here to trade. And let's see if I've sold any more or bought any more here. Let's go away from these open orders and go to filled orders or all orders. And we're trading several different stocks this morning we've got our eyes on. One is this one, NAMM, okay? NAMM. And we're watching this very closely, NAMM. And it looks like they just took it down to a double ta-ta at 46166. Look at that number, folks. See that, Savannah? 46166. 616 and 666, folks. They're hitting both the bases. They've got the new devil's number and the old in there. 46166 for the low. That's NAMM, ladies and gentlemen. You can decide what you want to do with that. They're probably going to try to hold it under 5. Market options makers don't want that to be over 5, folks, so be careful. You probably can toggle it between 488 and 510 about 6 times today, folks. Buy the 488, sell the 510. Buy the 488, sell the 510. Buy the 488, sell the 508. Buy the 477, sell the 508. Buy the 466, sell the 497, 498. Buy the 455 and sell the 492, 488. Folks, that's how they do it. Okay, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's go over to EVTV. Looking good now. Going to break over 240. Looking good. Volume 700,000. Right now, 730,000. We're looking at some other stocks this morning. KITT, which was up 40% yesterday. This stock was up 40%. It was called out by Marty. He said, take a look at it. So I am. It was up 40%. Might be a good place to make an entry here. It was up 40% yesterday, KITT. And I'm not even sure what the news was that made it move. I didn't see any news on it, so we're watching it. Okay, another one, BNAI was up yesterday 237%. Yesterday, it rose 237%. Look at that. Look at that thing, folks. Kaboom, BNAI. Now, folks, this is a very, 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 very volatile stock. And I would not get involved in this unless you've got money to lose, okay? Just telling you right now, all right? Next, BATL yesterday was up massively. The 1-month chart, it's up 243%. There's where it spiked yesterday. I don't know where we might catch the low on it, but this is another one that Marty called out yesterday, and it is BATL. Now down 35%, 34%. Is it on the bottom? Well, you have to watch that percentage very closely to determine. But folks, I'm telling you, this thing was up massively and now being fleeced out, down 35%. Keep your eye on BATL, called out by Marty yesterday. BATL. This one was called out by Marty yesterday. I'm not so thrilled about this one. This doesn't seem to be, to me, to be anything. So I'm not going to watch that one. I'm going to take it off. OPTT, folks. OPTT. This stock was called out by Marty and several others this morning, just so you're aware of it. And in case you didn't know it, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you what I was doing 2 days ago. I'm going to show you what I was doing 2 days ago, and I'm still aching from it. Are you ready? I'm going to show you what I was doing 2 days ago, and I am still in pain and suffering from this that I did. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for some fast-paced action. This is me and my best friend's brother, Roger, and we are in a car that looks like this right here. I'll show it to you. So this is the car we were in Sebring yesterday. And I'm happy to show you so you guys can understand what Catfish was doing. And this is the car that I was in Sebring yesterday. And you'll see what we were doing in it. This is the car right here. And this is a Z06 in Sebring A bunch of very wealthy car owners race their own stock cars all around the track, and we're at the top level. We're in the A field, and we are at the very top level, and we're racing with professional drivers, and this is the car we were in. It is a new Z06 Corvette, and I'm going to show you what we were doing 2 days ago. Ready? On your mark. Get set. And I'm telling you, folks, you might not be able to handle this just watching it on a screen, but I'm going to show it to you. And you can see this car that we're sitting behind right there, in case you guys are car enthusiasts. That is a GT3RS, and it's about a $350,000 vehicle. And we are now taking off, and I'll turn the volume up so you can hear it. Now, this is video from the car. This is not video from my cell phone that I showed you 2 days ago. This is from the car, the actual car. Hey, like that, folks. Your cousin races there. You know what it's like to go around a corner like that at 110 miles an hour, folks? You wouldn't believe what it does to your body. No, it is not a stick. All right, up 378, nice. Whoa, sorry about that. Paddle shifter, that's correct. Oh, that was not us. That was my phone falling off the stand I have it on. Sorry, folks. Yeah, don't get sick watching this, people. You can get sick. Just some people get sick. Don't get sick watching this. Yes, my best friend here. He is in a car club. Yes. Whoa. Yes, they are amazing. They are. And folks, you don't know what it's like to go around this corner at 110 and just feel what's going on in your body, folks. It's just amazing what happens there. Oh yeah, the G-force, especially when you're decelerating, folks. So anyway, that's pretty much enough of that. Oh man, I tell you. Ooh. There we go. It was phenomenal. What an experience. I just felt it was almost surreal. Look at our SIDU this morning, folks. SIDU. Nice. Very nice. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, go, go. And we're watching several stocks this morning. EVTV, I bought it this morning at 214 a share. This stock right here, EVTV, bought it this morning at 7:10 a.m., 214 a share. Nice. I like when that happens. Here's my bell today. Yes. Yes. Yep. Felt young again. Oh man, I tell you, man, it is so exhilarating, folks. It is just so exhilarating. You're sitting in that car, and the headroom is so low, your head clearance, that I had to put the seat way back. I had to push the seat back like this, so I was laid back like this, looking down, and I was laid way back in the seat, and when you hit the brakes, when you're going 160 miles an hour almost, and you go down to 55 miles an hour, and it's like 75 yards, folks. You just can't understand the amount of force on your body when you're decelerating from 150 plus down to 50 miles an hour to hit that sharp hairpin turn. Oh my gosh, folks. Oh, my body is aching from it right now. It really is. My body aches from it. From trying to hold myself in that seat. You just wouldn't believe what it's like, folks. And as the driver of the car, you got your hands on the steering wheel, so you've got a lot of, more support. But when you're in the passenger seat, you're holding it like this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh. And I did it twice, folks. I was stupid enough to get in there 2 times. Oh man, my stomach muscles are just so tight right now. Oh gosh. It was crazy. It was crazy. Sounds like you need to get a massage with. Thanks, DP Barrett. Appreciate that. Let me close this window behind me here. I guess that's the maximum closability. Man, I tell you, it was strenuous to say the least. And as you might have seen on the video that I showed of the races a couple days ago, before I got this that he sent to me, I was using my cell phone and I was recording. And if you watched, every once in a while, you would see him put his thumb up like this. While he was driving, he would go like this. And we have an agreement between the driver and the passenger that he checks with the passenger every once in a while and gives a thumbs up. And they have to give a thumbs up back. If you see him give you a thumbs up and you're in the passenger seat and you don't give him a thumbs up back, he will pull over right then, because he does not want you barfing all over his car, which many times has happened. So because many people when they get in the passenger seat of that car and they start around that track, they don't know what to expect, and they react in a very negative way. They can get sick, nauseous, and they can be so sick that they can't even get out of that chair the rest of the day. They can't. They could just go sit them in a chair and they just sit there. Ruins their day. So he wants to make sure when you're in the passenger seat, he gives you that thumbs up, and you got to give him the thumbs up, because if you don't, then he knows you're not feeling good, and he'll pull over so you don't get sick, because many people can't handle it. And in fact, a lot of people that are in a car like that for the first time will feel fine when they go around the track, but then a couple of hours later, they have negative effects. They can have things that it catches up to you. Well, the only negative effect I had of being in his car at those speeds was that my muscles, all my muscles are aching right now. My back muscles, my stomach muscles, they are aching. I definitely need to do some stretching. There's no doubt about it, because it wears on you. And but thank you, DP. I'll tell my wife that that was what you suggested. That sounds like a good way to solve this problem. Are you live? Yes, I'm streaming live right now. I'm day trading the stock EVTV. I bought it this morning at $2.14 a share. I've already sold it at $2.43 a share, and I expect to sell it for even higher than that. I think it could go up into the threes today. I'm not certain of that, but I am day trading EVTV. I'm also looking at SIDU. And some of you have SIDU or still holding it, and you should have just sold it, ladies and gentlemen, at 383 a share, because as you already know, that's on my buy sell sheet. 383 is a definite number on my buy sell sheet. And those of you that don't know, I have a buy sell sheet that I use, and I'll show it to you right now. And one of the numbers you're going to see on this, okay, I'll click OK. One of the numbers you're going to see on this is a sell right here, is at 83. Take a look right there. Fourth one from the bottom, sell 83. Now, it doesn't have to be 183. It could be $4.83 or $9.83 or $12.83, but 83 and 84 are sells, folks. Those numbers are sells. There's no question about it. And so when you saw this morning come up to that price right there, well, that's a sell, folks. Right there, that's a sell. You can see it. There it is. That is a definite sell number, 83. And I'm not guessing at this, folks. I know it. Okay? I don't guess. I'm not a guesser. That's one thing people people know about me on this channel. I don't guess at stuff. I'm not gambling. And we are trading as a group on this channel. We all help each other out. So let's go look at EVTV right now. And it is looking very, very good. I like the way it's capitulating here at a number they love to accumulate, 233. That's a famous number to be accumulated, folks. I mean, it is like one of the most common accumulated numbers that ever existed, 233. When they drive a price way down below that to 214, and then they yank that thing up and then settle it at 233, folks, that is nothing more than accumulation. Is there any stock I should buy like BITF? Well, that's going to be your decision in the end. But what you need to do is take a look at all of the information going on around the stock. I'm going to show you right now BITF, and we'll take a look at least the chart on it and see what it looks like. If you'll just give me a second here, because I'm going to have to Thank you for letting me know that I just got muted because I don't want you guys not to be able to hear the definition of this chart pattern. And this, ladies and gentlemen, right here is called the double nut. Okay. So it's time to get on the double nut bus. Yep. The double nut bus is it's awesome sauce. What are you guys talking about right here? You guys are getting kinky on me. I'm talking about double nuts and you're talking about awesome sauce. What? Let's hold off here a minute. We gotta we gotta reel this in a little bit, people. And now it looks like they're trying to pull a little, I don't know what they're trying to do here, folks. We're gonna see them try to resist this run up. It looks like it's going to try one more push down. The triple ta-ta. Yep, the total recall formation. They're trying the total recall right now. I don't know whether they can pull it off or not, folks. I don't know whether they can pull it off or not. What was about BITF? Someone asked me about it. So I decided to go take a look at it. And I told them, no, don't buy it here. And I showed them why, because I went and looked at the longer term chart. And I looked at the 20-day. And when I did, I said over here about BITF, I said nothing stopped it from falling through this range here. So what's going to stop it from falling through it again? When it rose, nothing stopped it in this range until it went all the way here. That is where it was. Nothing stopped it here. So what's going to stop it here now? Nothing's going to stop it from falling through that because it rose right through that without any resistance. And so here's where the resistance is. So if you're going to buy this, you sure as shit aren't going to buy BITF here. Okay, you got to wait till it gets down here, folks, where the resistance level was. It never stopped here when it was going up, and it's not going to stop there when it's going down, people. So no, BITF is an absolute no. And if you're going to buy BITF, it should be right in the middle of this, right there. That's where you should buy it, folks, at that price. And that price is $2.42 a share. 242, 243, 244 is where you should have your buy orders on this. Okay? 242, 243, 244. Do not buy it now. There's no reason for it to stop there. It never stopped there in this region before. So I definitely would not be buying in this area right here. No, 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 no. It never stopped. This is where it's got to get to right here, folks. It needs to be a minimum of that price right there before you should be buying it or touching it, okay? And that price is 247. I don't even think I'd buy it there. I'd wait to get to 244, 245 if I were you, okay? But that's BITF. That's just my opinion on it. There was nothing to stop it rising from there to there, and there should be nothing to stop it from falling from here back down to there, okay? That's as simple as that. That's my strategy, and I'm not just guessing at it. I know, folks. Okay, I don't guess at things. That's one thing I tell people all the time. I'm not guessing. It's not guessing for me. Now we're going to go look at NAMM. Do not get in this yet, folks. We're waiting. NAMM. We're waiting for this thing to max out drop, and this is not the time to buy it on this long-term chart. It shows no, no, no. We're going to go to the 1 day now. Okay, there it is. Now might be your entry point, okay? NAMM, a double dagger. They actually daggered it once, twice, and 3 times. A triple dagger on this. NAMM, and they're still trying to push it down, folks. Yep. We never heard you in BITF. Well, you don't have my long-term stock charts then because I'm in it long. I have been since the price was in the 180s, but I did sell it when it went over $4. I don't have a lot left of BITF. I sold it when it went up, or I think it was in the $4 range where I sold it. But I was telling everybody to buy it in the low 180s to $2, and it went right on up. If you go up and look at BITF, you'll see 2 years ago, if I go over to it now, take a look here at the freaking 3-year chart. See where it went to? And I was telling everybody to buy this stock 2 years ago. Went all the way up to $6.60. And I was telling everyone to buy it from 188 to 220. As a matter of fact, one person on this channel that I know that bought a boatload of that stock was Katie Whitworth. And she kept asking me about it. And I said, just hold on to it. It's gonna run. It should be half the price and the stock I compared it to was at the time another stock that was in the Bitcoin business. And I said, it should be half of that price. And it did go up to half. So I was right. Yep. BITF. So congratulations, Katie Whitworth. And I hope you sold that when it hit the 6 plus because you were buying it when it was $2. I know for a fact. And less than $2. 188, she bought a lot. I know. And she was a little bit worried about it, but I told her, just hold on, man. It's got a triple upside crossover happening, and it's going to go on up. And it did. It went to $6.60 a share. So anyway, and I sold it in the fours. I sold it at 488. I know. I remember now. I definitely sold some at 488. I sold at 520. I sold at 555. So BITF. Nice little stock run we got there. Let's see, I bought the same week before I flew up. He is very good. What do you think about AMC? Well, I made the most money I ever made in my life off of AMC. That was on the run with GME stock when it made the run, and I was owning AMC at the time. And I don't have any feelings about it anymore, but at the time I was a huge, I was talking to all my friends and telling them to buy AMC. And what happened with me on AMC is I'd been buying it in the 7s and 8s, and then it went over 11, and when it broke 11.20, I bought a shitload of it, and then they did a public share offering 2 minutes later. And the price went from $11.30 all the way down to $8.88 again. And I got mad because that's what I do, and I had a lot of freaking dry powder, so I piled in, and I had close to 100,000 shares of AMC, and it went up to $63. And I made about 120,000 that day on the day that it did that. Sure did, Kat. All right, Katie. All right. Did she say it's my money and I want it now? CLSK as well. That's right, CLSK. That was called out by, at the time, we had a guy on here that was from California that had called out CLSK. And we made a boatload of money on that stock as well. Yes, as well. Is there any stock like BITF? Yeah. This one we're on, SIDU, could be very much like BITF. SIDU. It could go from here to 10, 11, 12. Just like ONDS, when we were buying that in the 2s. Piyush Bhatka's the one that told us about that one, ONDS. Brew Tank Outdoors. Danny Dimes, yes. Yes, and Brew Tank Outdoors was also Katie Whitworth. Did she say it's money and I want it now? Yes, is there wait? Danny Dimes, that's right. I've been buying AMI. Okay, J muted. Okay. Well, some stocks have been called out that we need to take a look at. One of them is this NAMM. And ladies and gentlemen, EVTV is on the rise. EVTV that I bought at $2.14 a share this morning. I'm going to start selling now. I just sold $2.44. My new bell. $2.44, folks. Ding, I'm out. Just sold that. You know to sell the 44, folks, and I had that order there for sure, $2.44. Oh yeah, I sold it there. I bought this morning at 7 o'clock. I bought this stock, EVTV, at 7-Eleven this morning. I bought it at $2.14 a share. $2.14, folks, is what I filled. $2.14. Look at this. Popped in a few hundred there. Right there this morning. $2.14 was my buys on this stock this morning. You can see right there. Wham, wham. Filled, folks. $2.14. Yes. And I just sold $2.43. Yes. And I sold it also $2.43 right there. Nice. $2.43, folks. Beautiful. How beautiful is that? All right. Nice. Oh, man. That is sweet right there. Very, very nice. AML, what's my thoughts? Let me take a look at it. AML. AML is not a stock. AML is not a stock. It won't pull up. I don't have any information on it, and I cannot get it to pull up. So that is not a stock. GITS, Marty, you know we don't buy. I would almost assume, I'd almost ask you not to put that up to tempt people to get into it because we buy those stocks the following day. I want to thank you for calling it out. But listen, people, don't go into that GITS that he just said went from 195 and is now 571. That's what we buy tomorrow morning, not today. Please do not buy that GITS stock that Marty just mentioned. Please do not. Write it down for a buy tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30. Do not touch that stock. Don't you touch it. If you do, it'll be your own loss that you'll be blaming yourself for. Okay? And I could be wrong, but I already know if it's up that much that the downside risk far outweighs the upside potential. And I've been trading for 25 years, folks, so I know what I'm talking about it, okay? I'm not kidding. And I'm going to tell you something else that can happen. Market manipulators can all decide on which stock they want to start buying into all at once, and they can all pile in and they can buy up all the shares. They can just buy it and run it. It's, oh my God, fear of missing out. Everybody's buying in and boom, halted. That's by design, because if they can buy all the shares and get millions and millions of shares as the price rises and then decide, let's just get in now heavy and get it halted, then they own all the freaking shares. And then while it's halted, they start taking up short positions. And they shorted and they shorted and shorted and shorted and shorted because they got millions and millions of shares in the run up. And all these retailers are jumping into GITS. Everybody's jumping into GITS. And suddenly, because they're piling in so fast and buying so many effing shares, it gets halted. And then you are at the mercy of the market makers. And I am not kidding. I've seen it happen before. And it could happen with this GITS right now. It could get halted, and then they own all the millions and millions, hundreds of millions of shares that they bought and accumulated. They take up a short position, and you're screwed, because then when the thing comes off that halt, it's suddenly, why? Why is it falling? Oh my God, why is it falling? Oh, the sky is falling. Yes, it does. It does. Because they had all those shares that they bought up to make it get halted, and now they're selling the shit out of them, and they're laughing their way all the way to the freaking bank. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. If it gets halted, yeah. But the thing is, the problem is you can't place any orders while it's halted. You can't do anything. But they will kill you doing that, folks. I'm telling you. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I don't know what's the salvation for this stock, GITS, but I'm looking at the freaking long-term chart on it now. It looks freaking hideous. Looks nothing but a total catastrophe. And look at that 200-day moving average. It's still falling, people. So is the 45 and 50. I'm telling you, folks, you'll regret it if you buy this stock. Or most likely you will. You won't regret it if you buy it with me tomorrow morning when they yank the wool, when they pull the wool out from under everybody. It's up 228%, folks. Don't you dare buy this. 228% up. No, absolutely no. Absolutely not. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare fall for what could be a major pump and dump here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the news is on this stock. I'm going to look at the 1-day chart on it now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let you know, if they halt this thing, you're going to be in big trouble, and you could lose a massive amount of money. It was already at $7.09, and they've already dropped the price 80 cents. 80-cent drop right now. And let's get a look at this on the better chart. There it is right there. And I do like that the 5-day looks like it's going to maybe springboard off this 10, but folks, be careful. If they halt this, you're going to be in a major, major dilemma that you can't get out of. It could turn into a rocket nightmare, rocketing downwards, not up. Okay? Please, I'm asking you, don't buy this stock. All right? Not now, not today. Tomorrow morning, 9:45, 10, 10:30, a lunchtime low, yes, but not today. Please don't. If you do, buy 5 shares or 10 shares. Please don't buy thousands, okay? On this stock, GITS. I beg you not to do it. I beg you not to do it. Do it when it's safer, folks. Don't dive in. Never dive in. Look at EVTV now. EVTV looking sweet, folks. We got ourselves a crossover with the current price over the 200. The 5-day has crossed the 200. The 10-day has crossed the 200. The 45 is rising off the 50 here. We got a red-bellied blueback, folks, right there. There's no doubt about it. And look at that 5-day jumping off the 10. Look at them both having crossed over the 200. And let me tell you something, folks. When this 45-day blue line moves up into the middle of right here, you're never going to see another candlestick here. Then when this blue moves up to here, you're never going to see another candlestick here. And then when this blue gets up to here, you're never going to see a candlestick here, folks. If this blue 45 keeps rising like it's doing now, this is going to go EVTV. EVTV, folks. I bought it at $2.14 a share this morning at 7:11 a.m. $2.14 a share is what I bought it for. EVTV. And now let's go over here and take a look at our SIDU. SIDU. And by the way, on this EVTV, there's a lot of buyers here on these candlesticks. Way more buyers than sellers. Way more buyers. Way more buyers. Yep, these candlesticks, they're getting greener, folks. Now we're going to look at SIDU. SIDU. SIDU, there it is right now, right below the 200. I like it there. 366, just below the 200. Are you kidding me? Holy crap, that's a buy. By the way, on this EVTV, I already sold 243 2 times this morning. Look at that. It's hit 244 twice. The third time, it's not going to stop there, folks. Okay? I'm just going to let you know. The third time will be the last time. When it gets to 244, your sell orders should be in at 247, 248, 249, 250. Okay? That's where they should be. And then we're going to go 252, 254, 255. And after we sell 255, we're going to buy back at 247 or 244. All right? That's my call. And I don't like this, what they're doing here, Charles Schwab, right now. I am not able to see the candlesticks. And so I want to close this out and reload it because I want my candlesticks. So I'm logging off right now. And this is my Charles Schwab account. And you can see early bird gets the worm. This morning, I got these orders to fill at $2.14 a share, and you can see I filled those at 7:10 a.m. 7:11 a.m. is when I got those orders to fill at $2.14 a share. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I love it. $2.14, folks, and now the ask is $2.40 a share. Bid is $2.38. So I'm going to come in here and buy, select order, market, 20 shares, review order. And now I want to show you guys how I determine whether I'm going to buy in or not. See up at the top there? Look at the percentage gain, folks. I'm looking at the percentage gain is what I'm going to place this order on. And I see right now the gain is 8.6, now 898. The lowest is 8.6. So let me just watch this a minute. The lowest is 8.6, now 8.98. So the lowest, deepest drop right now is 8.98. And I also saw 8.6. So we've got a fairly large gap between the bid and the ask now. And I'm looking for the percentage gain to drop to less than, or the percentage loss, 8.6. And now we got 8.22. So now I'm going to watch this very, very closely. EVTV, I'm going to watch it very closely. 8.22 is the lowest it's down right now, or actually, I should say the lowest of the loss, and 8.60 again. Now I'm looking for that 8.9. Show me that 8.9 and I'll buy it right now. Show me that 8.9% down. If it goes back from 8.60 to 8.22, I would prefer to see that. But let's see if we can get that algorithm to trade the 8.9 again. Let's see where she goes next. 8.79, 8.79, 8.6 to 8.79, folks. 8.88. I like that number. I'm buying there. And I just filled at 238 and a half. 238 and a half. And I'm going to duplicate that order now. And by the way, I'm going to be selling at 247, 48, 49, and 250. I'm going in market now. Review order and watch what we're doing here. Now she's only down 7.83. You see that? She's only down 7.83 now. And I'm looking for 8.88. 8.88. 8.22 now. And let's see if we can see that 8.60. No, 7.99. So let's get that 8.22 again. Come on, baby. 8.96. Good. I got it. 8.98. And I just filled that. 238.85. Duplicate order. Review order. And I'm watching the percentage, folks. 8.98, 8.79. 8.98, 8.79, watching it close. EVTV, and I'm watching this very close. 8.97 again. 8.84, watch it closely, folks. Let's see if we see that 888 again. Let's see if we see it. Got 195 folks on this channel with me right now. Would you mind doing me a favor, folks? And that is, in a minute and a half, can we all hit the like button at 10:28 and 8 seconds? Okay? So in a minute and a half, and please, let's see some love until then. Come on. Come on, everybody. Let's see some hearts flowing. All right? Come on. Let's go, everybody. Show me some emotion. We need some emotion lotion. Come on. Flood this thing with some hearts on there. Everybody likes a heart on the screen. Everybody loves a heart on there, right? And I want to thank you all. We're not going to hit the like button yet, but we're going to do it in 1 minute and 10 seconds from now. And until then, please, let's get a shout out. Where are you from today? Where are you from right here? I'm going to put in, I'm from New Smyrna. New space. Where are you from? Caps lock S. Myrna, Florida. That's where I am. New Smyrna Beach. There it is. That's me. That's where I am. Where are you guys? Where are you? All right. Thank you for checking in from everywhere. Yes, Palm Beach. All right. The UK, Charlotte, Texas. All right. Daryl, Vado, Florida. All right. Kentucky, San Francisco, Houston, Texas. All right, folks, let's hit this like button. Here we go. We got 20 seconds. We're going to hit the like button at the same time. There's the countdown right there. Let's do this, folks. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Please hit the like button, everyone. Thank you. Let's get more likes on here. My bell today brought to you by the Methodist Church. That's right. Oh, Downingtown, Pennsylvania, Georgia. Watch MOVE. Got it. Thank you. E. D'Amato. Thank you. Chicago feels like I'm on an iceberg, says Drum It Up. Oh, my goodness. Maine. Katie Wentworth in Maine. Denver, North Carolina. Nice. Hey, thank you, Cap. Denver, North Carolina. You got a lot of snow there? Southern Cal. All right, Alex, I don't need to ask you that question. New Jersey, thoughts on AYTU, AYTU, AYTU? Well, I don't know about AYTU, but I will take a look at it. AYTU. Let's get over here and take a look at it. What happened? Oh, we got to restart our Thinkorswim, folks. I turned it off. Just give me, folks, here a second to get re-signed into Thinkorswim here. And thank you, everyone, for hitting the like button right then. I appreciate it very much. Just give me a second here to get logged into Thinkorswim here. Just a minute. Okay, let me make sure I got this. All right. Good morning, everyone. Catfish, you live close to me. No, I don't live here. I'm only visiting my sister. My sister lives close to you. My sister lives close to you. Okay, folks, look here. Look here. Look at this. This is what I told you. It wasn't going to stop here the third time at 244. I told you it wasn't going to stop. EVTV, folks. EVTV. I told you it was not going to stop. I told you it would not stop at 244. And I'm selling here, folks. I am selling here, and I hate this, man. Yeah. Well, I'm selling right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I've been selling a lot of shares here. You can see. Yep. You can hear me now. Can you hear me now? And I have just got through selling, and you can sell. I just sold 261, 262. I just sold 100 shares at 262, 100 at 261, 255, 254. These are all on my buy sell sheet. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to duplicate this order, and I'm putting in sell orders all the way up to 272 here. So let's go 272 for 100 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm just going to do day. Place at 272, folks. You want out there. 272, you want out there, folks. And daggum it, I wish I would have bought my dang camera stand with me, but I did not. And so I'm having to use this bullshit that I'm using here. And I'm sorry, folks. God, sucks that I don't have my camera stand with me. I'm going to go buy one this afternoon. Okay, just sold 262. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I want to go up here to 273. 100 shares at 273. Review order and place it. All right, here we go. So for the buy orders that we filled this morning at 214, folks. Look at this. This morning, I was buying this stock for 214 a share. See that? Filled orders. You can see up there, filled price, 214. I got to buy it. 214, folks, this morning. Yes. 214 a share. Cha-ching, 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 baby. Yes. I guess I just got lucky. Oh, hell. I got to do something about this. This is just horrendous what I'm doing here. Making you guys get all seasick watching me trading today. I'm sorry. All right, so I've got orders in now at 272, 273. I'm going to go down to the sell order I just made at 262. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I want to go up to 279. 279. I'm going to sell 88 shares there. Review order and place it. All right. And this is the stock EVTV, folks. EVTV. And having a very nice day here, folks, right now. And I told you it wasn't going to stay down there in the 240s, folks. I was right. I told you it wasn't going to stay down there, and I was right. It was. All right. And I just sold 263. How do you like that? And now it's time to buy. So I'm going to try to buy here at my dollar cost average, 252. I have a feeling they'll take it down to my dollar cost average again in 253. And there we go. Let's see if we can get my dollar cost average buys again and then sell up here at 266, 265, 267. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Charles Schwab Thinkorswim is what I'm using here, ladies and gentlemen. And they already accumulated their little satchel this morning right down here, folks, between this range. Whoever wanted in this morning, they got their little fill right there. Good for them. Bought 192,000, no, 1,920,000. Is that right? No, 192,000, 139,000, 583,000, and it was over then. They got all they wanted at this price. 233, 241. They bought 583,000, and now look at her rising, folks. I don't see how it's going to stop. I don't see how it's going to stop. And let's look at the chart here. SIDU, by the way, is right on the 200, accumulating right now, building strength on the 200. SIDU, it looks like a very, very strong nutsack forming right there. SIDU. Now I'm going to get over to EVTV. Cheryl is talking things over with family members and everything about our travels here. And to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. EVTV, here's what it looks like right now. And ladies and gentlemen, what this is a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average on the one-day chart. The current price just crossed over. You can see over here on the left, the current price just crossed over the green 200-day moving average. Then the orange crossed over right there over the green 200. And now the 50-day has shot over the freaking 200-day moving average. And the 45 is rising off the 50-day average, folks. And look at them come at that and try and smash it down. And folks, all I'm going to do is buy it here. I'm going to buy it right now on that number right there. Now for a buy, duplicate order. And I want to buy at market right now, 20 shares. And I'm going to do it at market, review order. And now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to look at the percentage gain. I'm not looking into anything but the percentage gain, folks, before I place my order. Okay? And now we see it's down the most. It's 2.8. Folks, it was just down 8.88 when I was buying it a little while ago. Look at it now. 2.67 is the lowest. We're looking for the deepest drop where I want to buy my share right now. And right now, the most of suffering is 2.67. 2.67, now 254. Watching it closely, EVTV, watching the percentage. I want that 267 or higher. 267 or more loss is what I want. There it is. I'm going to. All right. And my charger is about to go out. So I'm going to have to make a change here, folks. Shoot. You guys hold on a minute. My phone's about to die. And I don't know whether or not my phone will charge from my computer fast enough to get recharged. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay, we'll see if this works now. It says it's charging. I don't know whether or not it'll charge from my computer fast enough or if it'll just continue to die. But we'll see what happens here. And yep. Always feels good to get home after a road trip. Well, I'm not home yet. We're still trying to find our way home. All right, here we go. EVTV. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I got sell orders in here, right here. And let's see, I just sold 254, or no, I just bought 254.85. And now I've got my sell orders that are going to start at 267, 266. So hopefully we'll be selling here in a moment. And I can't find a dang extension cord anywhere in this house. And so guys, give me just a minute here. I got to run and try and see if I can find a doggone extension cord because this sucks. And I don't think I'm going to charge my phone enough off my computer. It's going to go dead. So let me go see if I can find a daggone extension cord. tracking the stock right now. All right. Okay, folks, I found the cord. Should be able to keep us going here. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, let's see here. You guys just hold on a moment here. I'm gonna unplug this here. Plug it in here. Plug this in here. And oh yeah, we're at 23% and rising. Okay, and we're gonna put this cord right up here. And you guys are just gonna have to hang with me a minute. And we're looking at several stocks. SIDU just hit the bottom, folks. It looks to me like SIDU just hit the very bottom there, folks. And I'm sorry about this stupid camera situation. I apologize for not bringing my camera holder with me on this trip. I freaking screwed up and forgot. And I apologize, folks. But we're looking at SIDU, and I think she's bottomed out right there, folks. I could be wrong, but I like that number. SIDU. Now we're looking at this one. NAMM. NAMM. I'm looking for an entry point on this, folks. I'm still watching it close. 444 is a good accumulation number usually. NAMM, folks. Okay, all right. That might be a good one right there. 444 is a good number, I think. Next, we're looking at this one, KITT. Someone called it out last night on an email to me. Marty did. Here's another one called out last night, BNAI. Stay clear of that one, folks. Stay clear of that one for now. Here's another one that was called out last night, BATL, which was up big yesterday, up 243% this month. BATL, folks. And it could be at the bottom right there. All right, I don't know for sure. Congrats. See you tomorrow. Amazing. Even his phone makes gains. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, EVTV. Look at it, folks. Look at it rising, baby. And we bought it at 214 this morning. And I asked in my stream here, it said in my question, I asked a question, a survey, a poll I started this morning. I don't know what the hell happened to my poll that I started this morning. I thought I asked a poll. Where's my poll? I thought I had a poll going here. I know I started a poll this morning. Oh, here we go. 30% of my viewers out of 84 votes did buy with me this morning at 214. All right. Very good. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. Congratulations, folks. Congratulations. If you bought this EVTV with me at 214 this morning, congratulations. Trading with me at 711 this morning. Now, folks, I'm going to go grab myself a little bit more coffee. I'd like to ask you guys to just hold loose a minute while I go grab some more coffee. I want to thank you for being here with me. You did. I voted. Yes, I did. Check your trousers. 83 voters. Yes, you did. I see that right there. Yep. We're buying NAMM. Yeah, we're looking for a good pullback on it and a nice chance to maybe catch it on another run. I've been watching it all morning very closely. I wasn't ready to get in yet, but it looks like it's starting to get attractive. But folks, we're watching EVTV right now, and you guys just hold loose with me for a minute. I'm gonna go get some more coffee here. Then I'll be back. I got the extension cord. I'll be back here going to go get some more coffee. You guys just hold on a second here. Sorry, folks. I just had to let my friend know that just called me or tried to call me that we're not coming up to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina today. We were planning on doing that, but we've got a change of plans here. So, folks, y'all just chill out here for a second here. I'll be back here in just a moment. We're trading EVTV stock. I just got through selling it again at 255, and so we're going to stay here and keep trading this stock right now, EVTV. And you guys just give me a minute. I will be back shortly. EVTV is a stock I'm trading on. And I'm sorry that my phone keeps freaking falling over, but I did not bring my phone stand with me to on this trip. What?
But you have to give it back you can use this for a stand.
Cheryl coming to the
I've had
rescue.
this with me the whole time.
And she's had this with her the whole dang time. And here I
Now
am,
you gotta
not
put this
fucking
up
around.
in the back,
Okay, thank you.
and then you lean your phone.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It's a phone stand. But the problem, Cheryl, is why doesn't it have a hole at the bottom for your cord, your power cord to
Yeah,
go in
you
there
have to
when
have
you
And the cord can go through the bottom there.
We're trying another method here, folks.
Put this,
Hold on.
yeah.
Oh, bye. My.
Will it work? No, too far down. What if you stuck a book behind?
Boo, 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 boo. No. Nope, done. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh no, I've got a poll started here. No, I don't want that vote on my screen.
Sorry, that's not gonna work either.
Oh geez, no, get this thing here. Oh, I just screwed this up. I've screwed this up, folks. I'm sorry. I got a big old poll in the middle of my damn screen. now. How does that look to you? Yep. Help! ASTI is waking up. Gotcha. EVTV being taken back down now. I think I'm going to buy some right here. And I'm going to come in for a buy order right now. Last time I bought it, it was $2.14 this morning. $2.14. And now I'm going to buy it here at $2.44 if I can. Coming up for $2.46. We'll do $2.46. 20 shares at $2.46. And we'll do that day. And we're buying here using Charles Schwab Think or Swim is what I'm using. Charles Schwab Think or Swim, ladies and gentlemen. That is what I'm using. And I'm going to put in an order now for a market share buy. The stock is down 5.15% is what I'm looking at. Now 4.39. 5.15 is the deepest drop. I'm looking for that again. 5.15 if I can get it. 4.39% is what I'm seeing now, but I'm looking for 5.15. I see 4.78 is the deepest drop now. 4.70, it's starting to improve. It's down 4.70. We're watching for an improvement. It is down now 4.70%, now 4.78. We're waiting for it to keep falling. It is down 4.78. It is down 4.97. I will buy it there. I just bought it right there, and I just picked it up at 254.85. No way. Nuh-uh. No, I didn't. Nope. I'm trying to buy 246 limit. Oh, that's the problem. I put in a limit order. Damn. 246, new order. I thought I was going in market there. Buy 20 shares. Market. Review order. Now down 4.9713. Now I'm going to buy there. 49713. And I just filled that 248 and a half. 248 and a half. Going to duplicate that order. And now it's still down 49713. Interesting that it's just sitting at that number. How interesting. 49713 and not going any deeper down. 478 now is what I'm seeing. 49713 and now 4.78 is what I'm seeing. 4.72 now. So I like that. 49, 478, 472. Let's watch this and drop any more and I'm in. 439 and I just bought. Okay, folks, here we go. This is the stock that I'm talking about, EVTV. If you want to see it on your chart, here it is. EVTV. There's what it looks like right now, folks. And they just drove it down to below the 50-day so they could get a few shares under this 50-day. And now she's going to bounce, folks. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just moved it down to just below 50 where they could get them a few shares on the sack and now run it back up, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is a stock, EVTV. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be right back, okay? I got my coffee heated in the microwave, and I forgot to get it out. Hold on. Congratulations to all you EVTVers. write it down or? All right, folks, we're getting close to being back here. We got to get a phone number off my phone for my mom. And hold on a second here, guys. Just give me a minute here. I'll be right back. I had to send my number to my wifey poo. To get a hold of Mamacito. And now it's time for me to get my breakfast here. Just a second. Okay. All right. So I got some breakfast, delicious glazed donuts here, which I shouldn't be eating, but I'm going to have a couple because I'm on vacation. We are now rolling out the milk. Real milk. All right. Now we are set and we're ready for action, folks. We're ready for trading action. And let's watch this thing bounce. EVTV. Let's see here. And what is NAMM doing now? Hold on here a minute. Buy. 15 shares at market. Down now 4.39%. And I'm buying here, right here. And look at the percentage down. Review order. Now 4.77 is the deepest descent. 4.77. 5.16 down now. Watching it closely, folks. 5.54 down. I'll buy there. I'm buying there. That's right. Now I'm going to go to order status. And I just filled that. ODS up 10% for it. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks, Gary. And I just bought it 246.5. Just duplicate that order. Oh yeah, 244. That's a great place to buy. 6.30% down now. We're looking at EVTV. EVTV, folks, now currently 6.30% down. And I'm trying like hell to make this thing stay where you guys can see the freaking thing, but I don't have my phone stand, and it's become very hard to do that. So you can see it up right now at the top of the screen. 6.11% is how much it's down, and now 5.54. So I can see that 6.11 again. I'm going to buy it. I see 5.54% now at the top of the screen, and I'm looking for that number to go down below 6% again before I hit the buy button. 6.14 is what I just saw a little bit ago. Yep, NAMM at 437. Well, 433 is what they want. 5.9 and 5.54 now. Where's that 6%? Where's that 6% down? Looking for it. 5.54 is what we're seeing. EVTV. Thank you very much, Angie. We make good money here on this channel, though. And come back when you want to make some money with us. We make very good money. And, yep, I have to every once in a while eat something. I know it sounds, yep. Yep. Yep, that's right. 535 now is the percentage down, and I just saw 6.14. So what's going on with this EVTV? And I'm sorry that I'm shaking the screen, but I'm trying to get it to stay where you guys can see it. And I'm charging my damn phone. As soon as I get it charged, I'm going to take this stupid plug out of it and keep it from rocking over like it's doing. I'm sorry about that, folks. But right now I'm seeing 5.35% down on EVTV, and that's the most I'm seeing here as it sits still. 11 silver these days. I hear you, Gary. I hear you, my friend. All right, I can see where this is going, folks. And if I see anything in the mid fives, I'm going to buy it right now. There we go. And I just bought it at 248. 2 orders just filled, folks, at 246. All right. So I just had 2 orders fill at 246, 246.5, now 248. Now 248. So I like the look of that. And I wish like hell that I could keep this phone staying upright. Going to go in for a new order here. EVTV. Okay. Market. Review order. Buy. Review order. All right. There we go. And now it's down 5.16%, ladies and gentlemen. 5.16. And now only 4.97. And I like that. If I can get anything in the mid fives, I'm going to buy it right now. And it's down, by the way, folks, 13 cents, in case you're not aware of it. 13 cents down. 13 cents. So I'm going to duplicate this order now. Review order. Down 5.1166. Nice. 5.1166. Well manipulated. I'll buy there. And I just filled at 248 and a half. Well, Gary, the reason you're not getting the sun production you were is because they're defeating the sun now with nanoparticles of aluminum, and I think it's barium that they're putting up there, I think is what I heard. Oh my, I just saw this thing go from 5.3 to 4.7, now 5.16. I'm looking at the percentage down. Percentage down, 5.16% down on EVTV right now. And now 4.78. Wow, that's quite a spread. Now 4.45. And I'm going in here, folks. Because just 5 minutes ago, it was over 6% down. And folks, she just broke back over 250. Now 4.39% down. And when I started buying it just a little bit ago, it was 6% plus. Look at that, folks. I'm almost done with my breakfast here, guys, and then we can keep you engaged. But 3.63 now? What happened to the 6% down just 5 minutes ago? Man, any pullback and I'll buy it now. Any high fours for me, Shorty? Any high fours here? 4.88? Looking at the percentage, folks. Whoa. What is happening here? Look out now. I'm buying there. All right, I'm done with my breakfast now. Thanks for hanging with me. Yep, called that cup and handle on EVTV. Nice. We work together as a team, folks. Look at that. EVTV. Nice. Let's see it continue to run here now. Let's see the run continue now. Let's see the run continue. RDW and up. Yep, I heard that this morning. I clicked no on the poll, but I was here at 7-Eleven. Well, I'm sorry you didn't buy there. Because I sure did. You know, I love to buy the 13 or 14, always. And this thing is out of here, folks. This thing's out of here. And now I'm going to start selling it, folks. 10 shares. Limit order. 259. Review order and place it. Sell. 50 shares. Limit order. 260. Review order and place it. Taking a look at the stock right now, it's EVTV. There it is. You can clearly see this thing is starting to launch. Look at the buyers coming in. Way more buyers than sellers on any of these candlesticks. And by the way, folks, if you happen to be interested in getting these candlesticks, become a member of this tank at the Goliath level, and I'll send them to you for no cost. They're incredible candlesticks, folks. They give you a huge advantage over others in the marketplace. Knowing when the volume of these candlesticks is buying versus selling is critical to your success, if you ask me. All right? So I'm going to go over here to trade. As you can see, I have my sell orders in here already right now up here at 265, 266. I'm going to sell 264. Yep. And this is just on my paper trade account, folks. I also have a real account that I'm trading on, which is Charles Schwab right here. And we're going to go over to order status right now. This morning, I was buying this stock, EVTV, at $2.14 a share. Currently priced, I just bought the last order filled at $252.65. I bought there, and now it's at $257. So I bought a lot of shares down here at 246, 246, 248, 248, 248, 249, 252. Now we're at 257.58, folks. And this is where I begin to sell all the shares that I bought, which was, I bought some more this morning way down here. Look at these prices I bought the stock at this morning. $2.14, folks. Cha-ching. Right there, $2.14 a share. You can see I asked in my poll if anybody else bought with me at 7:11 a.m. this morning at $2.14 a share. Boom, boom, unloaded the big guns. Then I bought 226, 229, 235, 235, 226, 228. Buying, 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 folks. Sitting here buying 20 shares at a time, 20 shares, 20 shares, 20, 20, 20, 100, 20, 20, 200, 20, 300. I just kept buying, folks. Kept filling here at 240, 233, 243, 244. Buying, buying, buying. Yes, and then I sold when it hit 244. Right there, I sold 244, 88 shares. Wham, I sold 88 shares at 244. Then I got to sell some more here that I just sold. You can see these orders that are filling right here now. Folks, you can see these orders that are filling right now. Fill prices 249, 247, 248, 254, 255. Just sold 260, 61, 62. Nice, huh? Look at that. Selling 100 and 200 shares at 253, 262, 261. Bam, bam. Bought them at 214, folks. Bought them at 214. Sold them 261, 262. Whew. Man, that's nice. I hope you guys are having the same kind of success. Let me fix this here. I'm going to fix this damn thing so it can't fall over that way. There we go. And I'm sorry I don't have my stand with me today, folks, but at least you can see what I'm doing here, and you see how it's working for me. It's working real dang good, folks. All right. So right now, we're going to pick up some more here. The stock is only down now, as you can see. I started buying it when it was 6+% down. It's now only down 3.25% at 253. And I'm going to be trying to sell 259, 260, 264, 265, 266. I've got orders that already filled as high as 261, 262. Sold 140 shares at 262, 261. So now I'm buying here, folks. Market, review order. And we're going to be buying this right now. And hold on a second here. I'm going to edit this order. I just want to buy a few. Market, review order. Percentage down now, 2.86. 28681 is the percentage down, folks. 28681. And that is amazing. We were just 6% down. Literally 20 minutes ago, it was 6% down. This thing is looking good, folks. 28681. What in the world's going on here? Did they manipulate everyone out of this thing? 28681, folks. I'm ready to buy. I'm ready to buy right now if they drop it anymore. 28681. Can they get it any lower? RR up 35%. Yeah. Place phone on a small towel. I've got it on a towel. See there? Boom. Small towel. I ain't no dummy. Mama didn't raise no fool. But I'm still having trouble with it, folks. I'm trying, though. I'm trying, and that's all that matters. And I shouldn't even have taken it out. I should have just shown you, hey, yeah, I got that. 28681, she's down right now. Getting ready to place the order as soon as I can see them get it anywhere around 3% down again if they can try to manipulate it down. 28681. And folks, listen, market makers love to accumulate a stock at 255, okay? Thanks, Gary, for letting everybody knows how things have been done in the Egyptian world, ancient civilizations that were far beyond the capacities of what we have today. Although we think we are so freaking smart, there have been people far wiser than us and more intelligent than us that have walked this planet, folks. I am not in a tropical paradise. It looks like it from my surroundings, but I am down in New Smyrna Beach, Florida right now, avoiding all this miserable, freezing cold weather. I'm in New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Yep. Yes. And now I see this thing's only down 2.53%. So EVTV continues to rise, folks. EVTV continues to rise, now only down 3.1663. I'm in there. I'm definitely buying right there. Thank you for giving me that number. And I just bought it 253, folks. 253 I just bought. And that's good because my other orders that you can see just filled were filling for these prices right over here. You can see where they were filling, folks. 248, 248, 246, 246 and a half, 249. You can see all those shares I bought there. You see that? And I sat there buying 20 shares at a time. I bought a lot of shares, folks. 248, And then I sold here. See? Sold 100 shares, 262, cha-ching, 261, cha-ching, sold. Yeah. And I bought those shares at 214. 214, folks. I bought them at 214. How do you like that? Then sold them at 262, folks. Nice. Then I just got through buying back a whole bunch more at 246, 248, 248, 248, 249. Sheesh, oh Pete's. Market makers are making this easy for us, folks. They're making it easy on us today. Market makers are playing right into our hands. They're playing right into our hands, folks. We do not fall for their market manipulation. We prosper from it. We do not fall, we rise. And that last order I just filled, folks, was just for 5 shares, okay? I'm not diving in here and buying thousands and thousands of shares. That's not how I work, folks. Although at this stage of the game, I do own 2,400 shares of this stock, 2,425 to be exact, all right? And when I bought it just moments ago, it was down over 6%, folks. Now they're struggling to pull it down to 40688, for God's sake. Review order and 40688. 43939. Market maker bullshit, folks. And I just filled at 250.98. And I'm going to duplicate that order. That's right. Happens to be now the stock is only down 11 cents. If you'll recall, about 10 minutes ago, I said, hey, take note, everyone. They've got the stock down 13 cents. I said it was down 13 cents. I told everyone, take note, it's down 0.13, 13 cents when the price was in the 246 range. And I started buying it, 13 cents. It was at 248. And I said, take note, everyone, the price is down 13 cents. And now it's down 10 cents, okay? And look at the percentage loss. It's only 384 now. 384 is the percentage loss. It was just down over 4% again when I bought it. And now it's only down 3.84. So, folks, they're just going to hurt this thing. There it is. I'm at 388 I just bought. And I just filled at 250.58. 250.58. And you guys are going to have to give me a minute here, folks, okay? I've got my milk here that I need to put back in the refrigerator, all right? So you guys give me a minute because I had my milk and donuts, and I got to put this back in the refrigerator to eat my coffee again. Hold on. We're gonna get back in the saddle here. I should say back in the fish tank. Let's see what's going on now. Are we having any luck? Somebody wants to settle her in right below 250 here, it looks like, huh? Yeah, EVTV. Thank you for being here with me today, ladies and gentlemen. And wonder why it is they've decided to settle it in here and try to accumulate it. Now, let's look at some other stocks. And there goes NAMM, folks. And I told you we were... Can't dock, Dave, sorry. I hope you guys can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Because sometimes I get these phone calls and they shut people off. They shut me off. Can you still hear me? We can hear you. Okay, good. Good. All right. Yep. Okay, NAMM, folks, this is the point. This is where it's starting to make its move. And so I'm going to go over here to EVTV that I just bought some of, but I want to make some moves on NAMM here now. And I'm going to sell some of this right now. Some of the shares I bought this morning at 214, I'm going to sell them now at 251. EVTV. And I'm going to sell them right now. And I'm going to sell 100 shares at market. Review order and place it. And now I want to come over here to NAMM. There we go. And I want to buy it. Any place below 463 is 66 is good to me. So I'm going to buy 10 shares at 466. Market review at 260.57 to 63. There's a big gap in between, so I love that. Yep. Open. Look at this, what they're doing to tell me. Look at this. It says here, with market orders, it says opening transactions for this security must be placed with a broker. Contact us. Boo, boo, frickin' boo. Boo to you, Charles Schwab, for not letting me make my own decisions. Who are you to be the overseer and protector of thou for everyone, huh? Who are these people that think that they need to protect us? What? Oh, we're not going to let, I'm sorry, that's just too volatile for you to be doing on your own. You don't have the capabilities or need. Yep, Charles Schwab is BS. I'm sorry, Kat. Yep, right there. Yep, sons of biatches. Well, I can just tell you this much, folks. You can see I was getting ready to buy in right there. So now, I guess we're going to have to go to account positions here and just do something else, dadgummit. Going to have to do something else today. And we're going to be buying EVTV, I guess, again. Well, we're going to see where it is anyway. We're going to watch it. EVTV is what I want to look at. Buy. Probably have to buy it now for more than I just sold it for, but I've got 2,335 shares of this, folks. And I have it because of the news I read to you the other day about this party that they're joining hands with. They're going to be merging with this company that is going to increase the value of this company by, I mean, huge amounts. Okay, this merger with this company that they're merging with, folks, is going to put them into a whole different value perspective, okay? And in case you're not aware of what's going on, I'll let you know. EVTV has merged or is going to with a company called AZIO, all right? This is the story right here that started its propulsion upward, and that is, it says that vehicles reaffirms momentum with AZIO AI and provides update on NASDAQ compliance. So AZIO and Envirotech vehicles merging together into one entity. And this is going to increase the value of EVTV substantially. All right. It says AZIO receives 100 million worth of government purchase orders, advances 200 million. Folks, this is big, okay? And this isn't just going to be a temporary thing. This is an ongoing contract, from what I understand, from what Marty said. This is like a commitment contract to continue to use EVTV's services. And so there's why I'm telling you, and SIDU is sort of in the same boat, folks. Thank you, Gary. Yep, Mrs. Law Phi. Everybody's talking about UAMY here. Let's go take a look at UAMY. UAMY. Okay. The 1 month chart looks pretty steady on this, folks. Just herking and jerking it all the way to paradise. Herk it and jerk it and 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 herk it and jerk it. And look at the durations of the herks and look at the jerk durations, okay? All right? It's run the gambit of its herk now. It's herked out. And notice this herk was a dropping herk and this herk is a rising herk. Do you see the difference? You see that? Look right here, folks, and pay attention. Herking, falling. Herking, rising, jerking. Herking, falling. Herking, rising, jerking. Herking, falling, jerking, rising. Herking, falling, jerking, rising. Herking, falling, jerking, rising. Herking, falling, jerking. And folks, this thing is jerking the same amount of time as all of these little jerks you saw right there and right there and now right there. And here you go again. It's the same duration of jerking, but this time it's not herking downward. It's not herking downward. It's not herking downward. Folks, it's herking up. You get it? It's actually herking up for this same duration that it usually drops. Now it's rising the same duration. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I think you might be right about that one, Gary. I think you might be very right about that. I like the look of that for frickin' sure. All right? So you guys can determine what you want. Yep. All right. Now we're going to look at SoFi. SIDU is starting to move, folks. SIDU looking very strong. SIDU looks good, looks good, looks good. Congratulations, SIDUers. That looks extremely strong right there. And it needs to break 366, and it's gone to 377, 388 for sure. And in my opinion, someone is just accumulating this here. Just please hold on a minute. Been sitting here in this chair. No padding on it. All right, let's watch it run now. EVTV. I'm ready. Here it goes, folks. EVTV. Watch it run past all this right now. It's going to go rup, 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 rup. Here we go, EVTV. And I'm going to show you on the chart. There it is, folks. EVTV. There it is on the chart right now, folks. I'm telling you, this is where she's launching. This is where she's launching right now. That is one big ass candlestick there, a buy-in right there. EVTV, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, that looks strong. EVTV. Look at that. EVTV. Man, what's that stock doing? What is she doing, people? EVTV. EVTV. All right. Well, let's sell 20 shares. Since I just bought all those freaking shares at $2.46 a share, I'm going to sell them to them for 10 cents higher. Okay? And I see it now down 3.6%, 3.63. So I'm not ready to sell yet to them. I'm ready to buy here. I'm coming in 5 shares at a time at market. I'm looking at that thing down 3.25. Where's that 3.63 down? Where's that 3.63 down, folks? So I'm going right here, and I'm going to hit this 3.25, and I'm looking for 3.63 down. I'm not seeing it. I see 298 now, folks. I'm not seeing that 3.35 anymore. 2.98. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3.25. I bought it. I'm going to buy it there. Oh, yeah. Think I'm going to buy it. Oh, yeah. I can't deny it. Right now, I think I'm going to buy it. Yes. $9, but it's way over that. I'm still buying in the 160s. 3.25% down now. What time is it? 12 o'clock? It's lunchtime, folks. This will be the lunchtime low. And is it rising at lunchtime? Why did somebody just decide to buy so many shares right there and force it up over the 50-day? Look at that, folks. Every one of these candlesticks, there's no sellers in there. All buyers, all buyers, all buyers. There's no sellers there, people. There's no sellers there. I'm not seeing them. They may come on right now because they need to or must, but I'm just not seeing them on EVTV. I'm seeing freaking buyers, people. Look down there again. That candlestick is 99.9% buyers, folks. There's no sellers on this candlestick. There's hardly 1 or 2 there, but everyone's freaking buying this thing. Look at that thing go, baby. EVTV. Yeah. Yes. Yes. ONDS, another large one of mine, in at 7. Yes. Well, I started buying that one at $2. That was called out by Piyush Bhatka in the $2 range. 208 I paid for that, ONDS. And I made, I think, about $6,000 on that stock over last month. $6,000 I made on ONDS. On just one account. I'm trading 3 accounts. Okay, here comes the EVTV counterattack. And I can't even see that freaking candlestick that they just made it drop with there. I can hardly even see the freaking thing, folks. There's certainly no volume there. There's no volume to do that. None. None, folks. There's none. You cannot see any volume over here to make that fall right there just now, that little bit. There's none there, folks. There's no volume there. 250, they've had 130,000 shares at 250, folks. That is nothing. That is virtually nothing. It's $300,000, folks. I have people on this channel that could buy that much shares. That's right. In case you didn't know it, we got some very wealthy individuals that trade with us here on this channel. And there are people that are watching me from all over the world that trade with me. And as you all know, when I call for shout outs, people are telling me that they're in Saudi Arabia and Dubai and Qatar and some of the most wealthy countries in the world that are watching my strategy, my trading strategy. Tobias, EVTV is dead. That's what they said 3 days ago when it went up 47%. That's the exact same thing that was said 3 days ago, and then it went up 47%. So you're entitled to whatever opinion you have or feel. You're entitled to that. But you are so far off the mark there with that comment, because you don't know what I know about EVTV. So I'll just let you remain confident that EVTV is dead. We'll let you be the expert. And you guys, you can go over and sign on to Tobias's channel on YouTube if you want to. If you want to go over to Tobias's channel on YouTube, feel free to go over there. Right now, I'll be happy to come over here and show you, because I like to do this sort of thing when somebody's better than me. So let's go see what Tobias has got going on his channel with all of his viewers today. Let's go see. And go to channel. There you go. And there he is. Rocking, baby. Tobias, the one telling me that the stock is dead. There he is. And you see all the subscribers he has there. Tobias, listen, don't subscribe to your own channel. I give a thumbs down on that. Okay, thank you. Well, Tobias, please don't be like that, okay? Don't be that way. Don't be such a naysayer. Okay, don't. I'm begging you, okay? Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Don't be that. Catfish, you off the chain. He probably likes his own status on Facebook. Yeah. Hey, folks, if you're going to start poking the bear, then the bear will strike back, right? If you're going to stick the bear and you're going to poke the bear, the bear might just poke back. So if you got the cojones to poke the bear, then I hope you have the cojones to take it when the bear pokes back, okay? No harm, no foul, no big deal, okay? But it might be wisest to go tell everybody on your channel and start growing it into a stock channel. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You go buy BNAI today. Go buy it. I'd love for you to buy that stock today. Go buy that stock today. You buy it now. In fact, I told people the other day when someone mentioned BNAI, I said, listen, you better be ready for a roller coaster ride when you get that stock if you get in on it. Because I can guarantee you it will be that. It is the most volatile stock I've ever owned. And I don't like stocks that I can lose 200% on in one day. So Tobias is here to let all of you people know that he purchased thousands of shares of BNAI. He was calling that out before it took off. So you should come over to his channel and subscribe to him. Anyway, hey, listen, Tobias, anybody can run over to the top most highest volume stocks of the day or the hottest stocks of the day and come in here and start typing them out like you own them. Anybody can do that. Anybody can go over to what's it called? Market chameleon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That cold 1812, thank you very much. And by the way, also to Tobias, I want you to know something. Look at my poll down there. Do you see what my poll says? Read my poll, Tobias. It says down there, did you buy EVTV with me in the pre-market this morning at the 214 to 220 range? Do you see that? And then you're going to have the nerve to come waltzing in here and tell everybody that the stock is dead? Okay, after we bought it at 214 and sold it at 260 something, you're here to tell us the stock is dead? Is that what you're doing? Look at the poll right there. There's 158 votes, and 25% of those votes bought with me this stock EVTV at 214 range this morning, and probably just sold it with me at 260s. So how can this stock be dead when we're making a 20% gain on it? Am I right? Oh, no. I just have to make sure when people shout out idiocies that they are shown the correct path, because he's here telling all of us that have made, some of us, over $1,000 today, that this EVTV is dead. Okay, you keep that mentality. We'll keep making the money, and you keep thinking that EVTV is dead, okay? The stock we bought this morning at between 214 and 220 that we've sold today at 260s and plus. But you can continue to think it's dead. And you know what? I'll say the same thing to you that I say to my wife, Tobias, okay? All right? I'll say the same thing to you that I say to my wife. Yes, Tobias. You're right, Tobias. I'm wrong, Tobias. Yes, Tobias. Yep. Yes, dear. David's in the tank. He knows what you got to say to the missus. And so, Mrs. Tobias, I don't know if you're a female or not. I'm not sure. Here's Smucky. Oh my goodness. Cat, A-Y-T-U, 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 A-Y-T-U. Black Mamba. Check, buddy. Listen, it won't be a stock I'll buy today, even if it is up massively, because I buy it tomorrow when they wash all the newbies out of it. A-Y-T-U. We'll go look at it. But I won't buy it today. I know that already. I won't buy it today. I know it for a fact. A-Y-T-U. Let's look at it. A-Y-T-U. Enter. It's down 3.68%. That's supposed to impress me. What about this chart looks good to you? What is it about this chart that looks good to you, AYTU? And why can't I get the page to load up? I can't even get this page to come up right. This thing's flat screwed up, folks. Sorry, I can't get any of them to pull up right here. Hold on. Yahoo's got a glitch going on, folks. It won't let me get to the top of any of the pages on Yahoo. I cannot get to the top. Got a little problem here, folks, going on. Well, I don't know what to do. I guess we'll go over here to this and look at it here, AYTU. Oh, I know what it is. It's my phone here, and the books, they're on the screen, and they're hitting the arrow button, the down arrow button. So let me go back to that. AYTU. AYTU. AYTU, enter. Okay. So I'm looking at this chart, and I'm going to look at it now on the 1 month chart. I do not like it at all here, to be honest with you. I don't understand why you're calling it out, because it looks like it's up 6% over the last month. Let's look at the 6 month. I don't know, man. This looks to me like it's just kind of faltering here and can't get any traction anymore. It looks like it's made a nice move, but it doesn't look like it's really getting any traction here. And so I don't see anything that blows me away about it. Let me look at it on the chart here where I can look at my averages. And by the way, EVTV is done being abused at the 200. There's the buy-ins. That's all they wanted to do was get it whittled down to the 200 day so they could buy, and they bought a shitload right there. And now you can see this candlestick is going to start from right here, and I'm calling EVTV right now. I'm calling it out. I think you should buy 5 shares of EVTV right now, maybe 10. This is the bottom. It bounced right off the 200 day, and look at the buyer come in when they got it manipulated down right to that number. Notice the big buy that came in, because they're not idiots, folks. They're not dumbasses. Okay, they're smart people. Look at the 20-day chart on this damn thing. It's getting ready to spring load, folks. All they're going to do is herk and jerk it here for a little while against retailers in the 200. Folks, this is the stock right here, EVTV. You can look at it on the 20-day chart. There it is. 20-day chart, triple upside crossover coming to the 200-day moving average. This 5 day is going to come right up, going to cross the 200. The 10-day orange is going to follow it. The 50, as you can see, is rising steadily. The 45 blue is rising right along with it. You can see the 45 and 50 are rising. The 200 here is rising. And of course, the 5 day is rising and being halted and paused on the 10 day while they accumulate here for a little bit. Folks, let's take a look at this on the 1 day chart right now. There it is, folks, springboarding perfectly right below the 200. Look at that. Look at the market makers take it just below the 200. Folks, this is a masterful move by them, because every time they've been able to take below the 200, they've prospered off gullible retailers that are sell to them on the 50 day. Look at them drop this thing down to the rising 50, accumulate it there before they ran it here. Then they stole a few more shares when they shook them out with a triple ta-ta once, twice, 3 times, goodbye. Here they come up here. They pull a double ta-ta, take it higher, come down here. This is a lopsy, baby. This is the triple ta right here. There's the center. There's your left ta. There's your right ta. And there's your center ta. And she's gone, folks. Triple ta. This is the total recall formation, folks, on the 1 day chart. And I'm telling you, don't be surprised at all to see this thing springboard right off that 200 like it did right there. And the big buys coming in off of it. And now you can see, look at the 5 day. It's going to cross the 10 day orange right now, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes, and I called it. There it goes, and I told you it would. It's going to continue. Look at this all engulfing candlestick here that just overpowered all of the previous 15 minutes of trading. Look at that massive buy-in. Look at that right there. Look at that, folks. And they're all coming in. Buyers, folks. Buyers. Both of these huge candlesticks of buyers. And even when they tried to second dump, it was all bought up. It was all bought up, folks. She looks fabulous right here. EVTV. And folks, don't go against the charts and the volume. You'd be stupid to do that. You watch this thing. The next candlestick's probably going to start right over here, folks, up here. And it's going to jump up beyond this even, I do believe, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Folks, this looks very, very strong with the 5-day crossing the 10-day, bouncing 90 degrees off of the 200. You see that? All they did was market manipulate it down to where they could buy it below the 200, and look at that huge buy that came in once they chiseled it down with small sells. They just wanted to get it there, folks. They wanted to buy it there, and they are buying it here now. As it crosses the 10-day, they're buying the out of it, folks. Okay? I'm not kidding you. They're buying the crap out of that right there. These aren't little candlesticks, folks. There she goes, man. EVTV. I told you the next candlestick would start up here and go higher. Zabora Decuro, hello, wonderful, yes. Douglas Zanstra, yeah. Yep. Look at the 90-degree turn snapping off of that 200-day moving average line. Man, that is strong. Golly. Look at that 90-degree boom right off of that 200. Look at that thing bounce. Goodness gracious. Watch these buyers come in and shove this thing right up their arse, folks. Yeah. That is hard, man. Look at that. Bam. 90 degrees, folks. It took a total change of direction. It's like my wife when we're driving down the freeway sometimes and we get here and we go, let's flip a coin. So we flip a coin. I got a silver dollar that we flip. And when we flip that coin, if it ends up heads, we turn right, and tails, we turn left. And folks, right there, you turn tail, okay? Right there is a flip and a turn tail, turning left, okay? And that's how we do it, my wife and I, when we're out just cruising around. EVTV is the stock. EVTV is the stock. DP Barrett calls out PHGE. And folks, you know what I'm looking for, so go over and take a look at PHGE. Right now, I'm a little absorbed with this stock right here. I need to keep a very close eye on this. This is the one I've chosen to day trade again today, EVTV. Some guy just came in here about 20 minutes ago, Tobias, telling us that this stock was dead. And that's interesting because we bought it this morning, many of us. Bought this stock this morning at $2.14 a share, and we just sold it a little while ago at $2.63. Mrs. Lawfi, have you seen Cat win the Wheel of Fortune on TV yet? He won the wheel in 1999. Oh, yeah. Huh? My device ran into a frickin' problem? Oh, no. Did you see that, folks? My computer just said your device ran into a problem and is restarting on me. God, dogs. Maybe it's because of these books I've got on top of this. Maybe I'm causing the problem, okay? Let me move these books back. Maybe they're pressing the keys and creating some. I'm going to opt out of backup. Skip for now. I'm not going to back up anything. Yeah. Where are we going, Pumpkin?
Well, I would like to go to I saw that Chelsea had a really good idea about going to a fish place where they actually sell fish stuff. And there's one in Port Orange that we could,
Go fishing?
no,
Oh,
go buy some fish.
I thought she said go fishing right there, folks. I was like going to flip out that my wife wanted to go fishing instead of me trading today.
Well,
Because if she had said that, then I would be hanging up right now. The stream would be over.
We're not going fishing.
Pray to the Isha. Yep. So we're restarting my computer right now, and hopefully we've got the internet connected again here. Yep, we're still connected to the internet, and I'm sure we're not connected to Thinkorswim anymore. So just give me a minute. Narfel, the okay, let me get logged in here, folks. Just hold on a second. Just give me a minute here. Gotta get logged in here. And these books are not helping me at frickin' all. Okay, hold on. Let me take this cord off this. There. Now maybe I can get these password in here. Okay. And log in. Come on, man. It looked good to me. Okay, now we're going to go down here and we're going to go to my thing. It should say restore all pages, and they are restored. AYTU does not look good to me. Whoever called that out earlier, it doesn't look good to me. AYTU does not look good. I have no interest in that stock at all right now. None. No interest at all. I've got my phone almost fully charged, so I'm just going to take it out of the thing that I had it in there. And now we're going to come over here, SIDU 352 and green barely today. Let's go back over to EVTV 248. Someone has a mission to accumulate it here just under 250, it looks like. They got a deep desire to buy more. I got 10 contracts of SoFi. Buy, better buy SoFi. Hopefully we have a good earnings. Yep, two more days until SoFi earnings after today. 2 more days and then SoFi earnings will be coming out. That's right. Do you have a wire hanger you can make a stand with it? They said because Volita. Yeah, I have a wire hanger. I actually have a little stand right here that I'm going to try to modify perhaps. But anyway, we're going to be all right. We're okay. We're all right. They said because Volita, Douglas, do you have a wire hanger? Yes, thank you. I added more SOFX, 2-time SOFI ETF on Friday, okay? All right, let's see what happens. So EVTV, someone said was dead, and he might be right. But the truth of the matter is I've already made so much money on that I'm going to continue riding this horse. And I love the fact that they have it again now down the same as they did before I sold it at 263 at 248. And you know why? Because it's 13 cents down, folks. Good morning, JP Panic. Good morning. Good morning, JP Panic. It's 13 cents down at 248.5, folks. You think that's a coincidence that they're sitting the son of at 248.5, 13 cents down exactly? Come on, people. You're smarter than that. At lunchtime low, it's 13 cents down, folks. Good morning, Manifesting with Tarot. Good morning, JP and Jimmy in the tank. Hey, I hate to be condescending or kind of mess things up a little bit, but I want to talk about something. It says here this morning, we have someone in here in the tank that says their name is Manifesting with Tarot. So let me ask you a question there. Manifesting with Tarot. If you don't mind, I have a quick question for you. So are you a fortune teller? In case you don't know about that, that was something that foreseers were taught by what's called the Nephilim. They came from heaven. They gifted people with the abilities to use magic and soothsayers and fortune tellers. Are you aware of this? And I'm just curious, are you a fortune teller? Okay, I read energy, okay? So I have a question for you. I have a question for you then. What kind of energy do you read on me? What type of energy field is coming off of me? Nice. In this on the sink, and there's some in the little cabinet on the side there my sister has. Practiced a bunch to do it, to see your own aura. I thought maybe you had consumed a few mushrooms. I thought maybe, Gary, you'd been out there in the cow fields. I'm kidding. More than a few. So here's the reason I'm going to ask this question. It's good energy. I feel like you're a good person. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Well, here's what I want to share with you guys that I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah, Schwab is funny. Yes, it is. This is what I thought was interesting. When I was in college, I went to Asbury College. It was in Wilmore, Kentucky. And some of you may not know this, but Asbury, Kentucky had an anointing of the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit, about 2 years ago. And people started flooding to that college from all over the country and, in fact, all over the world. It was on the headlines. It was in the news. It was during, I think, just after COVID had kind of set things back and we were coming out of COVID, and there was a massive reunion and the Holy Spirit anointing that happened at my college, Wilmore, Kentucky. In Wilmore, it's called Asbury Methodist College, where I went to college. And what happened while I was in class was our religion instructor of the religion class that I was taking told us, an angel held my long flowing blonde hair out of the toilet. Nice. For 2 hours only, I could communicate by spelling with the alphabet letters on the fridge. Very interesting. Anyways, this morning I got long gold 334, Tesla 433.50. All right, thank you for letting us know all that valuable information there. Juan Padilla 99, thank you very much. Yep, the guy said it wasn't cool how many I took, but it was, oh boy, golly, you're crazy, Gary. You shouldn't do that. Yep. Practice a bunch to do it. See, I'm aware that a lot of people have their own negative perception, but I'm very big in my faith and I'm Christian and I know that God is within my heart and leads me in life. Yes. Oh, good. I'm very, very happy to hear that right there. Gary Schwab says it's probably because it's so volatile, but they could place it for me. Same with a GITS. Yes. Done that more than a few. Yes. It's good energy. Okay. Yeah. Schwab is funny. Now, let me tell you about this class that I went to. Okay. Let me tell you. So the religious professor of religion in this class I was taking, he said, we're going to be studying different other forms of beliefs of other people. And we have the beliefs of people who believe in Hindu, and we have Muslims, we have the Shiite, and there's different levels of Muslim. There's Shiite and one other, I'm sorry, it's not in my mind right now, but I know what it is. But at any rate, also he looked into other things like astrology and so I want you to know that one of the things he did that I thought was very, very enlightening was he said to everyone in the class, yes, Fatimis. Wow, I love that. Okay, so let me just explain that what he did was he said, boys and girls in this class, I want you all to take out a piece of paper and put your name up in the top and put your date of birth, put where you were born in the world at the time you were born. If you knew what time you were born and where you were born and your birth date, and he was going to do some astrological reading for everyone. And so what he did was everyone at the end of class turned in their piece of paper with their name and their birthday and their birth location. And so he did yes, I am live. We're streaming live here. So what he did was he got everyone's stuff and he says, give me a week, because there's like, I don't know, 100 people in that classroom. It was a very big class. And he said, give me a week or so and then I'll come out with my results. So about a week later, he comes back in and everybody's sitting there in the class. And he says, he goes along and he takes the piece of paper and he sets it down. He says, now I don't want you to share your information with anybody that's next to you. I want you all to just read this, keep it to yourselves. Don't share anything about what you're reading. And so everybody got their piece of paper and turned it over and started reading to themselves what they were like, their astrology. You know, you're very, forward and demanding, and you like to get things the way you want, and you are an A personality, and blah, blah, blah. And it had all this stuff in there about what you liked and didn't like, and what you're leaned towards and didn't lean towards. And so this is what it all said. So everybody got to read all about their astrological sign and what their character was like and how how they were emotionally and how they felt and so forth. And then what he said is, now I want you all to take your piece of paper and set it down face down. And I want you to raise your hand if you think that what I just gave you was only represents about 25% of your personality. In other words, it's way off the mark. I want you to raise your hand if you think that this that I provided to you was completely off the mark. And I think out of the whole class of over 100 students, there were 2 or maybe 3 that raised their hand. And then he said, okay, now I want to know, I'm back. YouTube's tried to play a little game on me just now, and they told me that I was disconnected and reconnecting. But they didn't reconnect me. It just said it was reconnected, but they don't reconnect me. So I have to jump off and go on my camera and click on video and then 0.5 and then get reconnected. So here I am telling you something about religion, and they decide to do a little reconnection on me, okay? Yep. So let me just tell you the conclusion of this story here. Can you hear me, everyone? Because how interesting that right in the middle of this story I'm trying to tell you, life lesson, that they decided to reconnect my stream. So can you hear me? And I don't see anyone responding. Okay. Okay, good. Yep. That's right, T. Good. Yeah, yep, here your BC astrology is evil. No, I'm not done at all. I'm not done. So listen, so you take the piece of paper and you set it down. He asked how many of you felt like it was 25%, and only 2 or 3 in the class raised their hand. Then he said, how many of you feel like what I just said in front of you was 50% accurate about your character and your personality and so forth? And there might have been 3 or 4. Then he said, how many of you feel like what I gave you was 75% accurate with you and your demeanor and your character and represented you? And there was like 7 or 8. So there's still Tons of people. And then he said, now I want to know how many people here felt like that what I gave you was 95 to 99% accurate with your personality and your astrological sign. Did it match you? And the rest of the class, virtually everyone in the class raised their hand. And then he said, now I want you who's in the back of the classroom to bring your paper to the front and give it to the person in the front chair. And I want all of you to take your papers and hand them to the person behind you. So the people got up from the back, they came to the front, they gave them their papers. These people in the front gave to them, and they gave to them, and they gave to them. And every single piece of paper had the exact same words on them. Isn't that interesting? See, it's the wording that they can tap on to virtually everyone's traits with. You like to be in a busy place and full of fun and activity, but you also like to get your time alone. You like to have a lot of money, but it's not something that you have to live happily. And things like this, Yeah. Every single person's paper read identically. It didn't matter when they were born or where they were born or who they were. So I'm just sharing that with you so you can understand. You know what he says? The questions apply to everyone. Yes, and the sentiment, the type of feelings that people have, it applies to everyone across the board. Exactly. And I want you to know something else, that what my professor said is if you want to determine whether or not your horoscope in the newspaper every day is accurate, read it the next day. Don't make it become your future. Read it and see how it relates to the day before. Go read yesterday's horoscope and look at it and say, now does that match? Or did you make your life fit the horoscope? Okay? I hope this makes sense to you folks, because I'm not here just to try to help people get money, material wealth, because although that's important, obviously, to go acquire the things and keep a roof over your head and eat and drink and stay alive, but I'm here to enrich you with stuff that will take you beyond this life, that you can carry with you and share with your children, and they can share with their children and grandchildren. Yeah. I hear you. Very good, manifesting with tarot. That's good. But just so you're aware of this, God, I'm going to touch on some things here that people might find, they might not want to hear, but I have to speak it. And God doesn't want you to have, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, I could be completely wrong, but I don't believe God wants you to have things like crystals lying around your home. Okay? And I don't think God wants you to be burning any sage. Okay? Now, I could be completely wrong, but, God wants you to have faith in his ability and what he can do and what he will make happen. God doesn't want you to believe in a black cat crossing the road. Okay? And God does not want you to have false other gods. Put no other God before me. Do not worship rabbit's foot, for example, okay, that you might be carrying around in your pocket, or a crystal, okay? Because that's not what God wants. All right? God wants you to have faith in him and believe in him and his abilities and his ways to guide you. Yeah. That's right. Do not worship false idols. The Wall Street socket, what about a monkey's paw? No. Yes, that's right, Gary, for I am a jealous God. Oh, imagine that they cut you off again. Oh, yeah, they'll cut me off again if they have to. They'll cut me off. They'll cut me off and they'll tell me you're reconnecting. We're going to reconnect you to somewhere out there in the nowhere land. Crystals are in the earth. Did you know that? Oh yeah, I understand that. And don't get me wrong either. I understand that people that are spiritual. I understand there are such things as spiritual healers. I know for a fact there are. You don't need to try to convince me. I know that they are. But I wonder who's really working that whole system. Okay, and I think it's all God sent. Okay. If God created the crystals through which the power can be derived, then God is just part of that whole thing, folks. I don't believe, let's not try to limit God's ability to work through any vein he wants, even including me. I'm just a vessel through which the Lord speaks, okay? Or when I pick stocks at the low and we buy them and then they run up and we sell them and we made $1 a share and all that stuff, you guys have heard me. I don't boast about it. I don't brag about it. I give it the glory to him and I say, it's not through me and my actions. It's through him teaching me to be diligent about what I'm doing and to buy conservatively and buy small amounts and keep lots of dry powder. And these are the things that I'm going to impress upon you that you can carry on the rest of your lives, folks. Yep. The black cat crossing the road is actually good luck. I look at the things in the opposite of what other people do. It's your mindset that's important. That's right. That's right. Some people, I've heard some people that I thought were intelligent, there's no such thing as luck. They say there's no such thing as luck. And to some degree, I think that that's true. But let me tell you something. I feel like I'm the luckiest guy in the world. And I think that because I feel that I am so lucky, I am so lucky. I've had a lot of things happen, including how many times I've had my life at the thread of extending no further. I was there at the very edge, about to be terminated from this planet. So many times that if I were to tell you, you would not believe how many times I've come that close to ending, not ending my own life in any way, because I've never been suicidal by any means. But I want you to know, there have been so many times in my life that I could have been killed, and including 2 days ago, riding around at 155 miles an hour in a freaking Corvette in Sebring. You put yourself in those situations and you could easily meet the maker if the brakes don't work on you or someone else makes a mistake that would be no fault of your own. But yes, Manifesting with Tarot says exactly right. The universe gives us what we put out, so we feel we get more of positive or negative. Yes, the Old Testament has many blood sacrifices. Yes, but Jesus Christ came to alleviate that necessity, and his blood is what is saving you and I. And anyway, we're not here necessarily to talk about religion too much, but we do often, the subject gets touched on. And I know that it sometimes can have a detrimental effect on the channel. So I think for a little while we should maybe cool it on it. And we've all expressed the way we feel and shared in some very good commentary right here that I think is very valuable. And I like it when we talk about things like this, because the things that we're talking about now, ladies and gentlemen, are not temporary. They are permanent. They are permanent. Yes, there's a massive difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. And if you're going to believe that in the beginning was God and the Word of God and it was all true, then you have to believe in the other things that the Bible tells us that seem unfathomable. In the first grade, the kids all went into the classroom to learn from the teacher, who was a science teacher, and told them all that they were not going to be learning fiction, that everything had to be proven to satisfy the facts that you would need to know in life, not hypotheticals, not theoreticals, but true, provable experiments that will give the absolute truth, the absolute fact. That was the difference between science, he said, and religion. So he was telling these children that science is factual and proven and cannot be discredited, but the Bible is just the opposite. It's fictional and it is improvable and it cannot be replicated. And he said, to prove what I'm saying to you, children, the Bible has a story about a gentleman by the name of Jonah, who was supposedly swallowed by a whale. But I have news for you, youngsters. A whale is the largest mammal on earth. It's true, but they have a very small throat because the whale only feeds on plankton and shrimp and very small creatures in the ocean, and therefore its throat capacity is not large enough to handle a human being swallowed. It's impossible, physically impossible. So this in and of itself proves that the Bible is fictional, because that story about Jonah being swallowed by the whale could never have happened, because whales don't have the ability physically to swallow a human. Well, little Bobby's in the back of the class, and he says, well, my daddy's a minister at church, and he told me that what's in the Bible, every word of it is true, and so I tend to believe that what he says is true, and so I'm going to believe that Jonah was swallowed by the whale. And then the professor said, well, that would be very foolish of you to think that, because I just explained that it would be physically impossible for a human to be swallowed by a whale. So please don't believe your dad. He's telling you a lie. He's not telling you the truth. And then Bobby says, well, you know what? I'm going to still believe my dad. You know what? When I die and I go to heaven, he said, I'm going to ask Jonah myself. And then the professor snobishly said back, if that's a word, he says, oh yeah? Well, what if Jonah didn't go to heaven? What if Jonah's in hell instead? And then the little boy said, well, then you can ask him. And that's my favorite joke. That is my absolute favorite joke. Yes, a lot of the things in the Bible are metaphors as well. Yes, I understand that as well. Yep, I understand that. Metaphors can be a very easy way to get a message across, when people can visualize and compare and see things. I like that joke too, yes. Good morning, Mr. Rager. Hello. Welcome to the tank. We're having a good time here this day. Folks, I got to tell you something. It's almost 1 o'clock, and I had promised my wife I wasn't going to stream all day long, and she's been back there just waiting patiently for a very long time. So I see EVTV is not going to be taken down any longer. There's surely and most definitely an accumulation phase going on here now with the stock. It only has a low volume of 3 million shares. Average traded is 27 million shares a day. So there certainly is no panic sell-off going here today. That's for sure and certain. And when I look at the 5-day chart, I see it's down 32%. But when I look at the 1-month chart, I see it's up 467%. So to all of you who've been trading with me with EVTV over the last week, I want to thank you very, very, very much. Yep. Plotinus, Neoplatonism, and Gnostic Dark Weather Hermit, 7.5 thousand subscribers. Got it. Well, we'll take a look at that. Yep. And go be a good hubby. Yes, I will. Honey, how are you doing? Are you ready to get out of here? She says she's going to be ready to go in 15 minutes. Oh, cool. Can you teach me how to day trade? Yes, that's what I do here each and every day. I teach people how to day trade. And I've been doing it now for 2.5 years plus. And I started out with a stock that was called SoFi, SOFI. I started telling everybody about it on May the 16th of 2023 when the price was at $4.66 a share. And as we look at it today, it's priced now at, drum roll, here it is. It is priced at $25.49 a share. And I was telling everybody to buy this stock 2.5 years ago at $4.66 is when I started this channel on May the 16th. Well, I actually had my music on here far longer than that. I've had my music on for a very, very long time. Where are we going? Well, I don't know where we're going. We're going to go wherever my wife wants to. How's that? We're going to go wherever my wife wants to go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm going to be doing. And we might go over and visit my mother. Honey? So we're, should I wait to sign up for Goliath? No, Jersey. I had someone just sign up for Goliath here this week, and I was able to send over the spreadsheets to that individual. So once you come in as a Goliath member, I need you to please come over to my address. And let me go over here. All right, and I need you to please send your email once you become a Goliath member. Send it to the top email there, tieself@gmail.com. Okay? Thank you for the gift right there. E.I. Benny, thank you. Oh, yeah. So once you become a Goliath member, and just click and send me an email saying, hey, it's me. I'm so-and-so. I go by E.I. Benny. And I am actually, my real name is this. And I just became a Goliath member. And then I will send you my spreadsheets, okay? And I'm going to send you these spreadsheets that are incredible, folks. And I'll send you my buy-sell sheet as well in a second email. But folks, I want you to see what he just got access to. What he just got access to by becoming a Goliath member. Yes? Okay, good. Excellent. Folks, these are the stocks that I'm holding long, and I'm going to send these all to that individual who just became a Goliath member. Okay? And look at the percentage gains over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. Look at the percentage gains of these stocks over the last year, folks. I'm telling you, folks, you're going to get this list, and you can cherry pick by which ones are going up 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. You can cherry pick, and over here, I've got the market cap and PE ratio on these stocks, okay? And these are my sheets. I made them myself. No one else has them. This is not available to anyone else. And if you get Goliath level, you'll be able to edit the sheets and add your own stocks later on, okay? So you can come over here. Whoops. You guys just took a fall there, a big tumble. All right. So you can edit these, folks, and put in your own stocks over here. So like over here, I just put in EVTV, but if I was to put in another stock, you could change this to whatever you want. And does anybody want to give me a stock to put in so you can see how these sheets work? I'll show you how these sheets work. Okay. Okay, here's the lecture he's going to quiz. I'm going to quiz you on tomorrow. Do you show how to set up Thinkorswim to match yours on Goliath member? Yes, I do. It's very easy to set up Thinkorswim as mine is. I can show you. All you have to do is ask, and I'll go through it very quickly. Yep. But I don't, I do it here on this channel. So if you ask me, I'll just show you right here because I want everyone to see how to set it up. But no, I don't give an instructional video. I have one on YouTube called Thinkorswim Introduction. And that video you can watch and you can see how to set it all up. But I show people all the time here on the channel how to do it. But If you got a stock, I'll put it in. And hopefully we're still streaming after I just dropped my phone. But anyway, that XLE says someone, okay? XLE. And I'm not going to leave it in here if I put it in. This is just to show you how it works. XLE. And we go caps lock, XLE. And then we hit enter. And then it'll auto load across there. Boom, it just loaded in all the information on it right there. And you can see exactly how much it's up over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last month, the last year, I'm sorry. That's XLE. You can see how that one's been doing. See, isn't that neat how it auto-populates the whole thing? Yep. That's how it works. I don't want to learn the SISMs or the NUs. LOL. It's required reading for Cat's introduction to stonk trading courses. We're still here, Charles. LOL. Yes. Manifesting. Yes. Just whoa. And again, you know what, folks? I am going to do my best to try to go out and purchase a phone stand today somewhere, so you don't have to keep putting up with this nonsense. I'm sorry. All right. I'm very sorry that you're having to put up with this, but anyways, yep. Just skip to minute 4 and watch for 30 seconds, lazy bones. Exactly. Anyway, so this is one of the charts you're going to be getting from me. This is my longs, and then I also have my Catfish dividend stocks. And these are also a list you're going to get from me for becoming a Goliath member. And these dividend stocks have been doing frickin' phenomenal, and they pay dividends at the same time, folks. And you're going to get the same thing where you can track them the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And these are my dividend stock list. And ladies and gentlemen, this is not a list that I created. This list was acquired from a person by the name of Keith Gill. Keith Gill is who I got these from. If you don't know who he is, search for him on Google, Keith Gill, and then put stock market. KEITHGILL, and put stock market, and you'll figure out who he is. And this list came from him. All right. So this list of dividend paying stocks that are, some of them are up 50, 60, 100%. I got this list from the infamous Keith Gill. Okay. And it's not my list. And as you can see, he's a smart guy, and these stocks pay incredible dividends. And if you want these, become a Goliath level member. And not only will you get these, but you'll also get my incredible candlesticks, which are right here. My candlesticks are available to those who become Goliath members only. But these candlesticks that I have, folks, and I'm going to show you the 1 day, 1 minute chart right now. These candlesticks, folks, they tell it all. And you better look down there at all the friggin' green ones down here. These candlesticks say double the buyers versus sellers, double the buyers versus sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, triple or 4 times as many buyers as sellers. Right here, folks, as she's taking off, this is SIDU, I'm sorry, SIDU, crossing over right now over the 200-day moving average. Now, on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, I want you to see how I'm going to change these moving averages. Come up here, and you're going to click on this right here. And then right here, you can see the moving averages. What you're going to search for over here to put moving averages in, how you do it, is you come over here, and you're going to search down here to moving averages exponential, okay? So here's how you do it. Right now, I'm going to show you. So go over here to moving averages, and I want you to put exponential. And when you click on this, then you can come down below and say add selected. Okay. Now, when you add selected over here, it will show up moving average. Okay. So here you're going to say 200-day moving average. Okay. So you come over here and you make this tool, change this, and now you're going to see where you can make this the way you want. Okay. So there's your duration. 200-day is the length I want. 200-day is the length duration I want. I can change it to 5-day, and I make my 5-day turquoise. The color can be changed right down here, okay? I make my 5-day turquoise. Now, if you click on this, you'll get turquoise, but I don't want to do that now. I want to make this back to green. So this is my 200-day moving average, and it's green. If you want the line to be thicker, you can change the thickness of the line right here from 1 to 2 and make the line thicker, a green thicker line, okay? Now you've got it set up. You've got the 200-day, it's green. The width is skinny. And then you come down here and you just click on the bottom, okay. And when you do, you will see the green 200-day moving average appear, okay? So that's how you put in your averages, and there's the green 200-day right up there at the top. And you can see now not only has the current price crossed above the 200, but the 5-day has, and now the 10-day has crossed the 200-day moving average. So my turquoise is my 5-day, my 10-day is orange, my dark blue is my 45, and my red is my 50-day moving average. And you can see this 45 is moving over the 50. The shorter term 45-day average is crossing the 50, and we're going to have a red belly blue back here in just a moment, folks. It's going to happen, and this 10-day is going to break that 200, and she could fly from there, folks. This is SIDU. Expect them to try to stop this, though. They're going to try to hammer it down. They're going to try and knock it down here to this line right here and capitulate it first. But that 45 and 50 are rising, folks, and you're going to see this thing bounce. You're going to see it bounce off here because the momentum of these long days rising at this angle and the 200, which you can see is rising, will push the shorter terms right on up. All right? There's no way to stop it, folks. The momentum of this long-term moving averages here, the 45 and 50 and the 200 rising will shove all this right up. There's no way to stop it, folks. It's not going to stop. SIDU is the call. I like it a lot here. I like it a lot. EVTV now. I really like SIDU, and I really like EVTV right here as well. I like it a lot, folks. I'm just going to say it. I like that stock. It looks ready to propel upwards, folks. It looks like it's going to springboard right now. She looks like she's going to go away right up over this freaking 50 and the 200, folks. And they're never even going to get the 50 to drop below the 200, which is what they wanted. They wanted this 50 to drop below this 200 before they let it go, but it's not going to. Folks, this looks fabulous here. EVTV, it looks very strong. EVTV. And so now I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to buy it right here. Buy. I'm going to buy 10 shares right now. At market. I'm going to come over here and look at the percentage gain. It's up 5.5488, 5488, 592. And I've been buying it already when it was over 6% down. So here they are again, trying at the lunchtime low, just after lunchtime low, to get the same thing they had about 2 hours ago, which was 6% down. And when I bought it, it was 6% down. So I'm going to buy it again here now, right now at this one. 5.92, place order. And now I'm going to buy it again. Because I always like to buy around 244. I'm going to come in for 10 shares again at market, limit, market, review order. And now I see it's down the same amount, 59235. 59235, down 15 cents, folks. And a little while ago, It was down 13 cents. I showed you that they had it down 13 cents. Now they got it down 15 and a half. Good for them. Good for them, little market makers, doing good here at the just after lunchtime. Lunchtime low, 5.92 is the percent down. And look how it's not moving. Folks, it is not moving. So there's very, 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 very little volume being levied here against EVTV right now. There's certainly no attacking going on to hold it down 5.92%. What an iffy, what an interesting little number to be at. 246 a share. Interesting, I think. And so I cannot help but to buy more. But I see it now down 5.9235%. I'm waiting to see it move even more if they can push it down over 6. And now I see it at 5.7361. So I'm certainly not seeing it go over 6. It's going the other way. 592. Will they get back to 592 here? Are they still in control of it, or are they going to let it go now? So let's watch that percentage down 5.73. I saw 5.92, now 5.7361. Will they go back to the 5.92 where I can buy it again? I don't know. We're going to watch and see. And I feel fairly good about the way this chart looks right now. 5.7361 is the lowest drop on it. 5.7361. And interesting, the bid is 246. The ask is 247, folks. The bid 246, ask 247. Well, you know what? I'm going to buy some more of this, and I'm going to buy it right now. Looking at it, 5.7361. I'm buying it. And I want to look and see what I just filled. And I just filled at 246 and a half. Nice. Well, folks, just so you know this morning, I was buying shares of this dang stock down here this morning for $2.14 a share. That's right. This is the stock. And I just was filling orders at 214, 226, 229, 235, 235, 226. Man, I just sat there and filled and filled and filled. 233, 230s, 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 228s, 240s. Oh, yeah. Yep. And now here we sit. I sold, by the way, at 263 this morning already. Sold it at 263 a share. And you can see right up here when it got up to the tippy top, I started selling it. Yep, right there. Sell, baby. Look at those share orders. Look at the sell orders. See where I sold? 255, 261, 262, 100 shares at 262. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, yeah. That's where I sold. That's where I sold. Nice. And then I just got through buying back here some more at 246, 246 and a half. Man, I love doing that, folks. I love doing that. I love it. Absolutely love doing that. That's what I live for right there. Okay, my wife says she's ready to go, and I guess we're going to be going, what broker is that? I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. Charles Schwab. You guys, I wish I could stick with you for the rest of the day, but I'm on my vacation, and I'm going to go cruise around New Smyrna Beach some more, and if we find some neat stuff, we'll take a picture or two of it and show them to you tomorrow. But anyway, I hope you guys are having, where do I sign up? If you look down at the bottom in the description, it'll say become a member. You'll see a link. I'll show you right here. Hold on a second. So look down here and see that dollar bill sign? See the dollar bill sign? Click the dollar bill sign. First of all, before I click it, do you see that? Someone wants to become a member. Yes, click on that dollar bill sign, and then here you'll see memberships. Unlock members only perks. Click on this. Okay? Click on memberships. Come over here and click this arrow right here. Boom. All right? Okay? Now, you have to become a member at the Goliath level to get my candlesticks and to get my spreadsheets. You have to be at least, the spreadsheets, you have to be at least a monster level member. Now, you will not be able to edit the spreadsheets and add your own if you become at the monster level. You've got to come in at Goliath level. So once you click on memberships, you're going to see this open up. Okay, once you see this open up right here, you have to hit join, but don't just join here at the big bottom cat. You've got to come over here, monster bottom cat, to get the spreadsheets, and Goliath to get the spreadsheets that you can edit and the candlesticks, okay? You have to come in at either of these levels right here to be able to get the spreadsheets showing. Either you get the spreadsheets that you can only read here, or you get spreadsheets that you can edit if you get this one here, okay? Yep. We got double Garys going on here. All right, let me check at something here. But make sure you don't make the mistake like some have done and just buy big bottom and then expect to get my candlesticks and my spreadsheets. You have to come in monster bottom level to get the spreadsheets that you cannot change. And then if you come in Goliath level, you'll get the spreadsheets that you can edit and add your own stocks later on. Got it? Okay. God, we got double Garys here. Does this teach me how to do what you do? Yeah, each day you can learn from what I do on this channel. I'm streaming every single day, and I start at 6:48 in the morning. And well, I'm on vacation right now, so it's kind of a little bit iffy as to when I'll go in and when I'll be on and when I'll be off because I'm on vacation. So, but for at least another week or so, I might be here in Florida until this major storm comes through. We might even stay another 3 or 4 days. Cheryl's going to control it all. I'm either going to be driving or I'm going to be staying here by what she says. Okay. All right. And now we're going to look over here, and it looks like something's happening on my Thinkorswim. Holy cow, EVTV is taking off. Oh yeah, look at this, folks. Oh yeah, look at that, EVTV. Nice, what in the world is happening here, folks? EVTV. And I just bought all those shares at 246 and 248. Nice. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, listen. I'm in the Eastern time zone. I'm in the Eastern time zone. Yep. But I don't want a big bottom trying to battle that already. How do you change my subscription from the basic? You just upgrade. You just upgrade. You just click on another one and click manage membership. Click manage membership. Okay. I didn't even know you could do that, Gary. Thanks for letting me know that. Let's see, priority, Goliath. I'm not sure where manage membership is. Up at the top in the stars, learn about memberships, report video, report perks, get membership settings, gift membership settings, okay? Well, I'm not sure, but someone just explained, Gary Whisperer. I need EVTV to 280, hopefully with C3 soon. Yep. Yo, what's good, man? Well, right now, I'm getting ready to shut down this stream because I've been going since 7 this morning, 6:48 this morning, and I got to close this down here for a little bit. We've been going all day. I'm not supposed to. I'm on vacation. I'm in Florida, and So I'm going to get rolling here, folks. And I've got my sell orders on this stock all the way up to 288. And I might have to come back on and put some sell orders even higher. EVTV. Yep. Well, I think we're going to see that pretty soon. Yep. It looks like it's starting to lift off right now, ladies and gentlemen. EVTV. It looks very good right here, folks. It looks strong. All right, you guys. Now, listen, I'm going to let you guys talk while I go get dressed. I got to put on a pair of jeans and stuff. And I'm going to let you guys talk, but then I'm going to come over and shut off the stream. The stock you're looking at is EVTV. So you guys, you can talk, but I'm going to have to come shut this stream off because I got to get rolling here. All right. Oh, yeah, yeah. How cold is it out there, Pumpkin? Let's see what it feels like. Let's see what it feels like. Yeah, it's a little chill. Definitely a little chilly. Okay, everybody. It's time to call this a day. As they try to bounce it nicely off just below the 200 again. Doing. I wonder who keeps wanting to buy so much of it there. I wonder who keeps wanting to buy so much of it here at this price, just under the rising 200. Somebody keeps wanting it there. Somebody's accumulating it there, folks. Look at that herky jerkiness. Somebody just wants to keep buying it right below the 200. Boing. Right below the 200. Boing. Below the 200. Boing. Just below the 200. Boing. Just under the 200. Just under the 200. Man, somebody wants it. Somebody wants this mofo there, baby. All right? Somebody wants a lot of it there, okay? They're not just buying little bits when they get it down there. They're hoarding it. They're hoarding it, people. They're hoarding it at 246, 247. They're hoarding the shit out of it, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Somebody's buying this on this raising 200, and I'm going to change this 20-day so you can see what I mean. Someone's buying the shit out of it here, folks. Someone ran it down so they could get a whole crap load of it over the last 2 days, and now they're just hoarding it right on this rising 50, rising 45, rising 200, everything rising, and they're hoarding it. Herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk on a rising 50, folks. A rising 50 and 45 day. You can clearly see it. Herc and jerk it all you want, baby. This 45 and 50 are rising, and they're going to cross the 200. All right? Herc and jerk it all you want. This is on the long-term chart, folks, and you can see what they're doing. Look at them bounce it off that 50 perfectly up to the 10 and rise here and accumulate it right between the 50 and rising 200. All of these averages are rising, folks. Okay? I don't have your keys. Okay. So listen, folks, my suggestion is keep acquiring small amounts of this each time they try to get it down here underneath this 50-day moving average, folks. Because to me, it looks like this son of a gun is going to rock it, folks. Look at that, where they ran it down to 2 days ago to accumulate it for freaking 6 hours. They got it there for a reason, folks. And now they're here holding it at this number where they're barcoding it for another hour or two until 3 o'clock. And this thing is likely going to rock it, folks. Now, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So I'm going to get out of here, everybody. All right. Yep. Let's go. Yes. Casey and Bradley join at the Goliath level. That's right. There are market orders, not limit orders. Yeah. Someone wants it bad there. Yep. We need a group chat to get in when Cat takes off. We have it. It's down in the description. It's called Telegram. Telegram. Okay? Listen, we have a group chat channel. It's called Telegram. Okay? Look right here. Come down here to the description and click more. And down in the description below here, it tells you join our Telegram. Okay? Yep. It says right in the middle, here's where you can join the Tank Telegram Club. Right there. Okay? And I copy it for you if I could, but unfortunately, it's too long. I've tried to post it before in the chat, and it's too long. I understand, Cheryl. I'm just saying goodbye to everyone, and just someone wanted to know that so they can talk. No, I haven't. I've been getting dressed for the last 5 minutes. I just got over here and told everybody I'm getting ready to say goodbye. So don't tell me what I didn't do. All right, everybody, I got to get out of here. As you can see, the supreme leader of this clan has called out. It is time to up and move.
Yeah.
Move it. Yep. Look me right in the eyes and tell me just like you did. Let's go.
Let's go. I don't have a problem telling you to.
She's got no problem telling me where to go and when. I promise you. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Hope you guys have a good one. The leader. Yeah, she's the supreme leader. Hardly anyone is it, though? Gary, you need to get in on it. SIDU looks like it's going to go up also. Yes, it does, Amanda. You were right. I believe you very much, Amado Jimenez. All right. So someone said my wife has the same look. All right, let me get on out of here, folks. You guys have a great one. I wish I could stick around with you, but I can't. I must go. And we're going to go explore some more of New Smyrna Beach, everyone. I hope you have a great day. And let's hope EVTV continues to climb. SIDU keeps running. And you guys have a great afternoon, everyone. And I hope that you have a blessed day. It's always great to have you here with me. And we'll talk to you guys here soon. Maybe I'll come on this afternoon before the market closes. Most likely I won't. But if something starts to take off, I will jump on and give you a quick heads up, okay? All right, love you guys. I got to get on out of here. Yeah, thanks, Cheryl. I apologize for Kat's behavior.
Okay, I'm used to it.
She says that's okay. She's used to it. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. Yep. These are market orders, not limit orders. That's correct. All right, I have my limit orders for sell much higher, so if it takes off, they'll be filling. Okay, guys? You guys have a great one. We'll talk to you soon. Peace out, everyone. Have a good day. Yep. Take care, everyone. Yep, I'm going to hit it up too. Got it. You guys have a good one. Catfish Tyler, over and out.